right. Move this to the other side. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, man. We got another day of Saratoga only. Des, Dad, Boulder, what's up, guys? You guys are here early today. Hopefully Saratoga looks hopefully Saratoga's gonna look okay today. First couple races, probably not that great, but we'll see. We'll see. Yesterday was kind of rough playing, not necessarily bad handicapping. It was just I didn't see any reason to make too many bets yesterday, really. Maybe I should have thought about doing some little bit other things like trying to go farther out and pick threes or tries, but I mean it was so chalky yesterday. I don't know. So different from what I usually do. Yeah, that's why I usually like to have two tracks. So if one track's not playable, we got the other track. But right now, tomorrow I already started handicapping tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm gonna do Woodbine, and I think I even download Woodbine Saratoga and a little bit. I think I downloaded the card for Laurel too, and only wanting to do the turf rock or the turf races. What's up, Gregory? Ah, that's not. Ooh, what was that taste? God, that came on so strong. What the fuck was that? Give me some Coke real quick. It almost tasted fruity. Derek, what's up, man? Yeah, 2-year-old race is my favorite. I mean, that is what we get this time of the year. When it sucks when you only can do one track right now. It sucks. I'm trying to put on the best show, a show that I would like to watch, but it's really hard to do right now. One of the big reasons is I'm so far behind on all my sea-level tracks. If I wasn't so far behind, I could at least have a sea-level track right now going a little bit. Where you don't have all the pressure at one track. By the way, someone sent me an email. They're going to be at Saratoga for like the next month. Congratulations. Lucky you. I don't know if that's work or you were able to take a whole month off and go to the track. That's pretty damn cool, Saratoga. But I don't like putting names out there, especially if I'm just going to talk about someone a little bit. Nothing bad. So this person is at Saratoga. They wrote me a little bit of an email like he's been sounding like losing a few of the stabs he's been playing, and was asking me if I had any more tips or suggestions for that when it's going a little bit rough. He's also at Saratoga, so that's always a tricky thing when you're at a track, at a meet, at Vegas. You're visiting. It's out of your regular. It's something special. You put more pressure on yourself to win. I mean, he's there for a month. Guaranteed he wants to win. And he was asking me if I had any more tips or suggestions other than doing what I normally do. And the truth is, I'm the same as I've always been because it works for me. I mean, there's little things you can do. But the handicapping and the math is not going to change. You know, I come online because this is what's successful. I know on any particular day or even for a week or anything or even a month, I could look very bad. You know, but I stick with it because I have the history of everything's going to be okay. Uh, so I kind of basically said, hey, what you get with me, what you basically get. You know, I believe in my theories. I believe in, you know, trying to stay ahead of the math. As long as you can go back and can stand behind the plays you're at. And when you travel, it's a little bit tougher. You know, you get caught up in the emotions. Like when you go to Vegas, it's harder. You want to get out there and get playing. When you get to a real track, you want to play more races than you normally would. They're always that. But I stand by the belief, the theory. If you can go over, review your races, make sure you're not chunking shit just against the wall. If you do an honest review, you can stand behind your plays. And he does. I'm pretty sure he's a biased player because I recognize the name. You know, and as long as you got a good track profile that you do believe in, you know, so you're okay with the bets you've been losing, you can stand behind them. You're okay with your profile. Nothing's out of whack. Like you're not playing, you know, closers and everything's going wire to wire. You know, something opposite. You know, as long as you keep being responsible, playing bets you believe, and your profile is good, I believe the money's going to take care of itself. You know, now if you go back on your review and you find out you're chucking shit, you're trying to beat too many low price horses that you do like, but you're just trying to make something happen. You know, those kind of things. You just got to be honest and try to work your way through. But I'm like that. When I go to Vegas, when I go to a tournament, I put too much pressure. I try to make the event bigger than what it needs to be. But sorry, I don't have any more better advice than that. Uh, you know, the only reason, and it's part of you guys met me on the internet. The only reason I'm doing this internet shit is because I knew from the get go I would hit my bombs. I know my theory's sound. I know I'm a better handicapper, better player than most. You know, it speaks for itself. So the real answer is I don't have any other tricks. There's nothing I'm holding back. You know, there's nothing I'm holding back that goes in my mind that I'm not sharing with you guys. I believe that you use handicapping to get to scenarios that overpay. And if you do that, you stay ahead of the math. You know, it's almost that example that I gave. You know, casinos know that they're ahead of the math on the player. You have no pit boss or no computer management going, oh my God, we got to get more craps on the crap table. You know, they just trust the math. They want to keep the game honest. They want to keep cheaters away from the table. You know, they're not waking up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat. Oh my God, we got to add a 000 to the roulette, or we got to do this. You know, they know that they're ahead of the math. And that's all we're trying to do is handicapping, getting a hold of the math, playing a whole bunch of bets that in the long run, hopefully they're ahead of the math. But anyways, that's my little rant. Hopefully he has a great time over there at Saratoga, and hopefully, you know, he can turn Saratoga in a pretty big meet because it's always nice when you go away and you pay for everything. Boulder, I right now I did not download. So right now, Laurel excited me last week. Sunday, I was not on the line, or I was not on the internet playing in front of you guys. Uh, I hit. I only had a good Sunday because of Laurel. I played the turf route races. They all came off the pace. It was fairly easy. I started off the day with 11-1, and there was confusion for me over there at Gulfstream. You know, Gulfstream, I'm not so sure that rail, and I'm so set in that rail. I'm still convinced on the Tapeta races that you want to be off the pace. You know, Gulfstream starting at 3 o'clock. I did download Gulfstream for Saturday. So I just thought, why don't we just try to do Saratoga, Finn, and Woodbine for tomorrow, and a little bit of Laurel for tomorrow. It was part of it was because Gulfstream has been a little iffy lately. Especially going back and forth on that dirt, wondering if the inside's good or not. I've been, the Tapeta's been good. I've been finding a race or two to help me out and keep me in a good position, but I've been struggling, or let's just say I've been recognizing that I'm not so sure the dirt's inside at the point where it was. And we're still excited to play Woodbine, so try to do a few more tracks. Oh, the cigar! I do not know this brand. It's the orange label with the double A's and upside down. Avo? Is it Avo? Hey, Boulder, if you started doing work, send me an email. I know you mark up the forms, man. I'll give you a head start, man. I'll send you the forms. Fucking remind me if you started doing Gulfstream. I know it takes you a long time to mark up shit. I'll send you the marks, man. If you wanted to just mark up to follow the shows, send me an email, Motor, and I'll hook you up with the marks. What's up, Renasdu? Joe, what's up, Joe? Yeah, let's have a good day. What's up, Dan? Why is this thing burning like a fire log? It's crackling. What the fuck am I hearing on this thing? I swear to God, I've never heard a cigar while I smoke it. Every time I draw, I'm getting the weirdest fucking sound. I wonder because I walked to the cigar store and, well, no, this thing was in a cellophane package. I was going to say maybe that cigar got wet. But that's right. I walked back and forth in the rain, but this thing was in a package. What's up, Brent and Melissa? Haven't seen you in a while, Brent. JW, what's up, JW? Handicapping three tracks. Let's see, JW, is that a question? Is handicapping three tracks, dirt, turf, and synthetic, is it harder than handicapping two tracks like dirt and turf? Uh, probably not for me. Because the profiles, I picked to play the tracks for a reason. So Laurel, I'm playing the Laurel races where I'm just looking at stalker closers. I pretty much know what I'm looking at Saratoga. And then at Woodbine, I haven't looked at the profile in Woodbine for a couple weeks, but it's probably not as hard for me, but there's a catch there. If my profile is bad, let's just say at Woodbine it's saying inside speed, and I didn't look it up, but let's just say on the Tapeta it's inside speed, and then I start playing Woodbine tomorrow, and everything's outside and it's off the pace. That's going to be harder for me to, looking at three different surfaces, three different tracks. It's going to be harder for me to catch that. But if the profiles are good and the track stays with what I'm already expecting for the day, it's not a problem. So the only time it's really a problem when I'm playing too many tracks is when the profile does a subtle change, or a big change or a subtle change, or even comes out fair. Because for the most part, I'm not even looking for fair tracks. So it's kind of like sometimes when what was it last week at Saratoga, we spotted that inside bias, and it took me over half the card to find it, and then by the time I found it, there was no like everyone else found it, like all the inside horses. There was no combinations I could have played. They were chalky, and it was just like, damn, I found it too late. What's up, Lanier? We're gonna try to look at 1 and 2, race 1 and 2. I'm gonna try to do my I'm gonna try to do the best handicapping I show I can. If I can't play it, at least we're gonna look at it. 1 and 2 is going to be very hard for me to make a play. Although that 5 horse in the second race, that's a really nice race he's coming off of. It's just a matter if he's high enough odds, and if I just feel it's worth the risk. That's a mark that I'm at least interested in for the second race. But overall, that's a dangerous race. It's kind of like that play I made on a Saturday or two ago, that stakes day. I hit that 16-1. Then I started pissing money back, giving the money back, and I started stressing out like, oh my God. And then I came to a race like this with a bunch of first-time starters. I had a first-time starter that ran on, I think it was a bad rail, and he earned hearts. And I said, you know what? This is a place where I'm either going to stop the bleeding or it's just going to be a bad day. I'm getting 5-1 on him. Everyone else I don't know anything about, but fuck, 5-1 on a heart horse that ran against the rail. I'm gonna have to take it, and that horse won, and started handicapping really good after that. That's almost like where this horse. Now we're not gonna be down that much, but if he's not favorite, the 5 in the second race might be interesting. Darren's already saying now. Now remember, I don't have the morning line here, and you're already telling me, yeah, he was 40 cents on the dollar of last race. So you're right. He's probably going to get played. There's probably no shot. And he was 5-2 first race out. So this horse has been getting quite a bit of support at the window. So you're probably right. That's probably going to fall in the range of unplayable for me. Let's see. What's up, Jay? Jay said if it sounds like a water bong, it must be a water bong. It's also burning like super fast. This thing seems like it's smoking faster than shit. I don't know. I got a faulty cigar this time. And yesterday the track ran just like the profile. Speed and stalkers. I on the dirt. I was using that profile. I want to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. It Every dirt winner sprints fit that profile. But I think the highest price horse yesterday won at a freaking 7-2. So not really a day that I was really supposed to win. So I'm gonna be okay with that profile. We got a dangerous race in the first race, because just glancing, I mean, everyone is either a first time starter or ran 1 or 2 races. So very lightly raced horses. The horses that ran before, they all look like they can sit within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. A 2 horse ran against the inside bias second time out on an early pressing day. been kind of quick both races. What kind of, I don't know, it's 4-1. 4-1 in a dangerous field. Let's see the other horses that at least ran before I even start guessing where I think he belongs. Yeah, I don't know about five. Five just ran one race. Six horse, I'm going to say I don't know about six. At least he showed speed, but man, when I see Finger Lakes, I just throw up in my mouth. Seven horse ran against the inside bias. He has every right to improve there. At least at 18-1, I wouldn't mind him improving. Let's see, Darren. How do you like those Tomlinson numbers? I see you're talking about the Turf Tomlinson over there. I never did anything with Thomasons. I never did like any playing with them when I was younger or anything. I never like really even acknowledged them. I don't even know. I don't think I got them on bris nets. I think Tomlinsons were in the racing form, if I'm not mistaken about that. But I never did like any vetting or ran any things like, oh, do I like them or not? I have no idea how they are. Darren, you says you find them helpful in baby races? Ooh, it's still rainy over here in Michigan. What other tracks are running now? It's just a couple sea level tracks, right? Woodbine was running at 5 o'clock. What are the other tracks that are running right now? Just Thistledowns, Delaware Park kind of deals. Ugh. Let's see. Darren says those are just they're just another factor, not a deciding factor. Oh no, we did not lose power last night. We did not lose power last night. Last night I was pretty tired, got filet again. I tried to work out last night, but fuck, dude, I had a good workout. When you get older, it's like you just can't put good workouts together anymore. Fucking 2 nights ago, fuck it. My footwork was on point. I'm dancing around the fucking garage and in the basement, throwing nice sharp combinations, feeling real good. And then the fucking next 2 days, man, my feet and my hands aren't working together. Everything feels so off. It's part of the reason why I can't watch action movies. I can't watch these unrealistic action movies because I used to train and all that shit. And I'm like, fucking, when does James Bond get to spend time at the fucking gym? Dude, I know, fuck, if I leave my jab alone, the fucking most basic punch in fucking boxing. Oh my God. If I don't work that thing every fucking day or at least every other day, oh my God, it feels like garbage. I can't even watch these crazy action movies anymore. I'm like, oh, come on, get the fuck out of here. Dude, sometimes I develop a hitch in my 1-2. You know, a punch that I probably thrown over 100 million times in my life. You know, your 1-2 is supposed to be like that should be my timing at 50. And all of a sudden I get a pitch where it's there's a little delay in it for no fucking reason, and then now you got to go back to the mirror, shadow boxing. You got to go fucking do everything from the ground up, right? Mizzou man, James Bond at the gym. Meanwhile, that fucker's doing parkour, running up fucking bulldozers. It's like, what the fuck? You know the first movie that Daniel Craig did, that murder scene in the bathroom, his assassination scene in the bathroom. If you guys remember that, it was just raw. It was black and white. I think it was shot in black and white. It was at the beginning of the movie. It was brutal. It was raw. They weren't trying to make it a bullshit action sequence. Dude, I wish they would go back to that kind of shit. Not this bullshit. Oh my God, I'm doing all this crazy shit. I can see why my dad hated movies and why we didn't have a TV. I used to watch those kung fu movies and all that shit, and my dad would be like me right now, just scoffing. I walk up and slap that man in his face. I'm turning into my fucking dad. I can't even watch those movies anymore. But that first scene, and then right after that scene, they went into. I think that was the same movie where he did the parkour, where he was, right after that scene, he was in Africa or somewhere running up bulldozers and shit. And the rest of the movie was bullshit action. I wish they would have stuck to that fucking brutal, realistic shit. It was so good. I remember my dad used to talk about Roger Moore and Sean Connery, like them two when they did the action scene. Oh my God, Roger Moore was so fucking uncoordinated. It was terrible. Roger Moore was so bad being coordinated and being able to move. It was just terrible. What's up, Tango? No, I probably don't have a real play. I'm going to be rooting for the two. I can't get to any first timers because I don't look at first timers. I'm going to be looking at the 2 and the 7, but it's not worth a play for me here. What's up, Joshua? Joshua Anthony. Joshua, same thing. I'm rooting for the 2 and the 7, but I don't do anything with first timers for the most part, so I got to ignore half the field here. And I don't do the tout. If you guys are new, I don't do touts. I sit out a lot of races. I can sit out a whole, well, it's hard for me to sit out a whole fucking card. But I don't try to blow smoke up anyone's ass acting like I'm an expert in every race where I don't even feel like I got an edge. Mizzou man been spending more time with the heavy bag last few months. Started feeling good. Oh my God, you stepped on your dog's rubber ball and tore your MCL though. Shit, I broke the chain on my heavy bag, and now I just do ground and pound on my heavy bag. I got to get another heavy bag that I can put up. Every year I have a double-ended bag. I can work a double-ended bag, floor ceiling bag. the ball with the two elastic strings, top and bottom. I can show out. I can go to any gym in the country and show out on that bag like nobody's business. But mine doesn't have air. I keep the bladders. The bladders are terrible on those bags. And because I keep it on the patio with the weather changes and stuff, I think it's even worse. But I never change the bladder. So I just keep buying a new bag every year, sometimes two a year. But so far this summer, I haven't bought one. So I haven't worked one out. Probably since last spring. I got to remember to order that. And I got to get some more gloves ordered. My main gloves, I like to shadow box with gloves on and do a lot of my drills with 16, 14-ounce gloves on. I feel better with the weight in my hand, believe it or not. But even shadow boxing, real good gloves only last me about a year. Even just shadow boxing or hitting light bags. They still get tore up, so I got to order me some new ones. What's up, Iram? Let's see, Rennes Dube likes the 235, winning place on the 5. I was getting ready. The goal was to turn professional. At that time, my buddy passed. I did not have much of an amateur career because my dad kept me away, but I was trained from the very, very little. Even though I wasn't in the boxing program, I was in the boxing program, but not. My dad wouldn't sign for me to do the tournament, so most of my stuff was smokers. Basically, a smoker is the same. The state board's there, everyone's there. In boxing, you get a pass book. You get a little pass book. You get it signed, almost like a passport. Uh, Boxing, just like baseball and everything, where everyone's lying about their age. So boxing is kind of set up where they have basically these smokers. It's ran by the same people. The same refs are fucking there. It's just a void of getting your official stamps because people are trying to save their fighters' classification. They lie, famous about lying about your age and how many fights your fighters have. You know, and they only want to waste those on the big tournaments, the diamond gloves, the golden gloves, you know, the ABA or the amateur boxing, box offs and that kind of stuff. So you can have a lot of fights, but not all of them. I wasn't ever obviously not on the international team or nothing like that. Worked out with pretty much the who's who at the time. Even though I never met Thomas Hearns, I never worked out with Thomas Hearns here. But worked out with all the top amateurs, sparring, even smoker fights with almost everyone around. I had a great uncle who was an extra fighter, I don't know if he was a mob guy, but he always talked like that. I don't think he was a real mob because he was an Indian, but associate possibly, who was also a fighter in the old camps, fighting for, believe it or not, back in the old days, the Big Three used to he fought for one of the Big Three teams. So I had high-level training from the get-go, good sparring from the get-go, but I wasn't, my dad was not signing off being a supporter, you know, super Christian. Super Christian. But it was part of my uncle's belief too. I got paid for sparring. The same great uncle's belief was you don't don't play boxing kind of deal. You don't fight for trophies. The whole goal, most father and son teams or really teams is with any kind of that super personal tough. The goal is high level amateurs and pro. They're just most trainers are just trying to hold on for fighters like that. Let's say two got the lead. Seven is not in good position here, I don't think. And with this track being speed and stalkers, I think that it's going to be hard for anyone to win outside the 1, 2, 6, 5. Those are the only three horses that are really qualifying to be a speeder stalker, and the five's actually struggling right now. Long shot Louie, what's up, man? Yeah, I never got title boxing stuff. I love Rays. Rays, now I just get the ringside stuff. The ringside got some solid stuff. Five was coming from 40, or no, not 40. He wasn't the Finger Lakes horse. He's the Ellis Park horse. Oh, did you ever do the Diamond Gloves? Diamond Gloves is a junior boxing tournament. Then mom KO'd you, took it up again into your 20s. Yeah, so I didn't start until I turned 18, even trying to be an amateur, and then by then we were all ready. As soon as I walked in the gym, I was already overdeveloped because of my great uncles. Long shot Louis, what you hit? Must have hit the exacta there for a nice start. Is that the exacta you hit there? And then I was still sparring. I was still sparring up until I went back to the gym. I was still sparring until my, what, 42, 43? 42, 43. I was still going to the gym and working out with people sparring. Let's see. Darren says he paid a $10 5-4. Did you backdoor that, or that was just what you played and ended up being a loser? It looks like if you turned that around, you would have hit it a little bit. Wait a minute. Oh no, you did hit it. My eyes are a little jinky. Yeah, 5-4. You did hit it. Well, you only paid for two combinations, so that's probably not bad. Yeah, that's it looks like you invested seven or $20 and walk away with $170. Nice little pop right there to start off your day. Long shot Louis goes, I'm still surprised anytime I win because I know it's not easy. I say, long shot do it. Louis did the same, almost the same key as Darren. Keep the 5 over the 1-4 instead of the 4-6. But both of those guys ended up with a ticket. Oh, and the exacta went up a little bit from what my board. Oh, I was looking at the double. I was looking at the double. Oh, you guys did better than I thought. 22 almost for a $10 exacta, picking up almost 230. Yeah, that's a nice start. There's nothing wrong with that ticket. I would have loved to have that ticket. Yeah, I was looking at the double, saying the double was 7. Fuck, the double, the way Darren played it, or the way you guys played it, was still fine, even if it paid 17 bucks. But shit, you did even better. Picked up another 100. God, this cigar is unsat. I've had this cigar before. It doesn't always smoke like this, but today it's kind of really unsatisfying. I want to say that where that 5 came from, but I'm pretty sure he was pretty close. I'm pretty sure he was in the stalker, right? Oh, 5 was the horse that I said was in position. Then I said it looked like he was struck. That was the 5 that I said that about. I said, wasn't that the 5 that I thought was struggling around the turn? I got to watch his replay. 5 comes out. He's about 3 lengths off the lead, maybe 2 lengths off the lead. 4 comes from far back. 4 comes from about 6, 7 lengths off the lead. Yeah, 5 was the horse. Right around here, I thought 5 was falling back a little bit too far. Oh wow, he really exploded. Wow, he really exploded there. I could see what you're talking about. Someone mentioned it while the turn of foot there. Yeah, I can see it now. Yeah, 5 was the horse that I thought was struggling a little bit. I guess not. I guess that was not the case. Let's see. Did he ever fall back? I thought he was falling back a little bit more than 3 lengths. Did he manage to keep that 3 lengths, or what? Did he fall back a little bit when I thought he was struggling? Sometimes around the curve, it plays with your my vision. I think maybe that was an optical illusion, but no, I guess he actually never really dropped back. I thought maybe he was. Maybe he did drop back to about 4 or 5 lengths off. It's kind of hard to judge distance around that turn sometimes. But man, when he exploded, I mean, he exploded. Shipping in from Ellis Park. Took action first time out. Took action second time out. Wait, is that the right race? Yes, that is the right horse. All right. And this 5 here was the only horse that I was kind of a little interested in. Oh, you know what? The 11 drawn in. I'm going to look up the 11. 11 might be a little interesting. She'll speed both times. Yeah, the four made a pretty impressive move also. Long shot Louis pointing that out because 4 was like 7 lengths off the lead. I hope that's not an indicator that speed's backing up. Let's see, I think 1 and 2 got the lead. They were both first-time starters. Oh no, 2 wasn't a first-time starter. 2 wasn't a first-time starter. Two probably ran his 60 speed figure, and the 5 probably improved, would be my guess there. Two probably ran his same 60s, and those probably, I bet by par, those aren't, yeah, by par. I don't like speed figures in par, but I'm just looking at handicapping factors that other people are using. I don't like them, but the reason I don't like speed figure is not because I say it doesn't put you on winners. I just say the starting point is just your starting point is the same place as so many other people. Is why one of the main reasons I don't like them. Plus a lot of times the shorter price. Plus they never get you on speed and fade horses, which has which is usually a very good angle, speed and fade. Let's see. Let's look up this 11 horse because there's not much else to look at here. Let's see. Gulfstream 624. I got inside stalking closing day, so I mean he does have an interesting note there. I got him running against the bias. And you know what? I got him being fast against that bias. You know what? That's a nice race. You know what? I'm marking the wrong race though. Let's get the right fractions. Oh, that's still a heart. Actually, that's even faster. That's a heart. Average. Yeah, I like that first race out, running against the bias and that. Going too fast to win. Let's look up the July race. That would be Saratoga though. See what he did at Saratoga. I got that was a bad rail early pressing day. You know what? This horse is on my radar. I'd give him an asterisk for having 3-hole. When I say bad rail, I'm mostly talking bad inside. I think the inside was bad. And he still went fast for the first call. Second call was average, running against the bias. What kind of odds are they offering on him? 9-1? I could be interested in him at 9-1. I think I just got to make sure my numbers are right. Let's see. There's no entry, so I don't got to worry about numbers on entry. Let me get the scratches here. But this race isn't so much handicapping. Because most of the danger just had never ran a race before, so. Let's see, Joe likes the 3 over there at this announce. Lanier, race 2. What's up, Lanier? 5-11-2-4. 12 and 13 is out. Let's look ahead. Let's look ahead in case we want to. Not that it's the greatest race. Let's see. We got a mile in the dirt coming up next. Inside's been really tough on the miles on the dirt. Really tough. Post 1 through 3 has been crazy tough. There's only 5 horses in that race. Come on, Saratoga. You guys got to give us some of these Del Mar cars that you guys are talking about how Del Mar's been having such nice full fields and everything. We got 2 dirt route races back to back. At least that one gives us 7 horses in that field. Oh, we got 3 dirt races back to back. Really, 3? Come on, let that inside be good one more day. Let that inside be good one more day. There might be some plays there. 4 dirt races. Yeah, we need the dirt race profile to be really strong today. Really strong. So we got 3 dirt races back to back that are all miles. Then we got a stakes race in the 8th race. That's another mile race on the dirt. Just tell me, another 5-horse field. Come on. Oh, these 5-horse fields. Ugh. That's a turf route, and then the last race of the day, a turf sprint. 2 turf sprints, a turf route, 4 dirt routes. And this looks like the last dirt sprint of the day, so I don't think we're going to have any other dirt sprints today. Oh, no, this is a turf sprint, actually. This is a turf sprint. Turf last week for the first time started favoring closers. Yesterday, we only seen 1 turf sprint. It was won by a stalker, so a little hard to say. Last week, it was stalker closers. What you grabbing, Kiki? This cigar was no good. No, it's a cigar that's good. The smoke, I think it's defected or something. It's burning bad. It's just, I don't like that because he thinks people, he gives you a free one, but I don't like doing that. Thad just hit the 25 to 1 at Thistle Downs. Nice job, Thad. Oh, you got a 25 to 1 in a freaking 5-horse field. Holy shit, the 1 to 2. Oh my God, this should pay everything because the 1 to 2 did not even hit the dead last on the 1 to 2 shot. Dead last. $50 horse to start Thad's day. Nice job. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. What's up, Michael? Yeah, Thad, that's definitely a boom right there. There's no boom abuse on that one. You do not get put in boom timeout for that one. That's for sure. I hope you didn't do anything to place because Jesus Christ, he pays $53 to win and $10 to place. Yeah, my wife goes, that's terrible. Well, it was a 5-horse field, and there was a 1-2, so people did place. They might have even been hoping. I guess there wasn't a bridge jumper on that 1-2 for place, because if there was, that should have paid way more. Let's look at the pools there. Yeah, there was only two. Oh my God, only $2,700 in the place pool. You did a little to place, but hopefully you got enough on the win. I see the 1-2 got the lead. He did get the lead. I'm watching that replay now. I got to watch Thad's glorious handicapping here. What's up, Jose? Oh yeah, we're doing good so far. So far, no action for me so far. We're gonna have a slow show today because all I have is Saratoga. Oh, one came right up that rail. Oh, two just didn't look good. And two doesn't even look like he's riding. That is a suspicious ride on that too. I mean, that jockey's not even riding that horse. I'm not saying that it was definitely a stiff. I'd like to say that he probably felt like he had nothing underneath him. But if you're watching his hands, I can't say that that looks visually like the most aggressive ride I've ever seen. Let's watch this again. Thad doesn't care. Thad doesn't care. Thad says, shit, you're not supposed to back a 1-2 because if they stiff a horse, that's who they're going to stiff in that race. He got the lead pretty easily. I'm just questioning why is his hands not moving ever on this damn horse. He's not moving a muscle on this horse. Now, I'd like to say that he just feels like there's nothing under him. Kind of like when I say during my workouts, I have a great workout and then the next workout it's like just terrible. There's nothing there. Everything is hard. That is not a good looking ride. I will say that's not a good looking ride. I don't want to say stiff. I don't want to say it. I give them a benefit of a doubt. I say if they did, you're not supposed to be backing 1-2s in my book. Thad says that's suspicious. Oh no, go Thad! You back a 25-1 shot. That you did a glorious job right there. Come on, man. I'm gonna pump you up on that one. I'm gonna pump you up on your insights there. Ugh. Oh, my damn wallet, too. Yeah, he did not move his hands, did he? I thought that's what I was saying, but I had to watch it again. Jose, what flag is that? What, I don't know my flags. What flag is that you're representing over there? Payne Brothers. What's up, Payne? Let me look and see if I can do a double. I'm interested. There's only two horses I could possibly do anything with in this leg. And if you're new, I will put out a warning. I don't do anything with first timers. So I am ignoring all the first timers. But 5 and 11 are the only two horses I can consider here. What's up, Ron? Let's see. Next race is a 5-horse race, so it's probably going to be a little difficult to find too much there. The rail is really hot over there. The inside of the track is really hot over there at Saratoga, though. On the dirt routes. For the meet, post 1 through 3 is winning 65% of all races on the dirt routes. That's a huge indicator that there's a bias. Last week there was 10 races, 9 of them was won from post 1 through 3. That is 90%. So the rail's been extremely strong. Small samples though. For the meet, only 26 races. But if you handicapped last week and you just played the route races and you just concentrated on post 1 through 3, it probably would have been hard to be a loser last week. Speed and Stalkers, they've only had one horse that came from 5 lengths out or farther, all meet. So I would be fading closers until something starts winning from the back end. Let's see, we got a $62,000 claiming race right there. Let's see, 4 races ago on this one horse, inside of the track was good, had the inside, 7 furlongs. I don't think this horse is 7 furlongs. I think the distance was more of an excuse that race than anything. Kind of ran an average race, had the good inside. Comes back, runs a route at Parks, a little bit lower of a level, optional claiming 35,000. Just missed that race. That was a nice race. Kind of match strides with the slowest winner at the first call, average at the next 2 calls. Not a bad race. Comes back, speed favoring track. Went wire to wire that day on a speed favoring track. That was again at Parks. And then he tries a grade 3 race over there. It was an early pressing day. Doesn't look like a grade 3 horse there. Plus he tried the turf. Does have the inside today, but I don't know. I'm probably not trying to get to him. Let's see. 2 does look good. Let's see. 4 races on the 2. The 2 went too fast to win. Still ran a nice third. Comes back. Didn't finish. Average, slow. Something went wrong. Stopped and eased, kind of like what that 2 did last race. Probably didn't like what he felt under him. He did come right back to win, though. Fastest winner of the day there. Or no, he ran second by a neck. but he matched strides, fastest winner of the day. And then he won last race, early pressing day, was a stalker that day, average, and won. Three has pretty nice speed. Also ran in a nice grade 3 second place there. Comes back fastest winner of the day there. Ran his best race on a speed favoring track when he was a favorite, the 4. And 6 looks like a nice horse, so I'm gonna just try to play towards the inside if I can even do something. And probably just to the 2 and the 3. Let me look and see what things are paying. I know everything's gonna pay to the if the 11 horse can win this race, I'm not worried about the payouts there. But can I play the 5? 5 to the 2 is paying 10 to 1. I don't like that. Oh no, those are exactas. Wait, I gotta look at doubles. 5 to the 2 is paying 11 to 1 or 13 to 1. 5 to the 3 is paying 13 to 1. I probably don't even want those. I probably can't do anything with the 5 here. Don't think I want to do a win bet, but the 11 to those 2 horses are okay. I'm probably going to at least play the 11 to win here. Probably going to take a little shot on that double. Does 5-11 pay? 5-11's paying $35. That's the only thing I can do there with the 5. This is probably going to look like a play bet for me. A play bet if the 11, that can do something here. $11 to win at 9 to 1. I definitely want a piece of that. I'm not even going to box that 5-11 because if 11 wins, I'll hit the win ticket and I'll be alive to 2 horses in the double. I want this to be in my play bet category, so I'm just going to do the exacta straight. There's a lot of unknowns with all the first-time starters in this race, so I can't make this one of my bigger bets. Let's see, 11 with the 2-3. All right, this is my first bet today. What's up, Turf Daddy? I wouldn't mind getting off to a nice start today. If I get beat by any first timers, and there's a lot of them, because I ignore them, I don't have the right to bitch no matter what happened this race. I know what I'm getting into. I know this is a questionable race for me to play. And pretty much no matter what happens, I don't have the right to bitch. Let's see, Turf Daddy 495 in exacta box. Rin is due looking at the 4-5-11. exacta with the 4 to win in place. Oh, I keep forgetting that this race is on the turf. But I don't mind playing turf to the speed. It wasn't until last week that they actually closed. Before last week, I thought the track was definitely favor speed and stalkers. It was only last week that it was stalkers and closers. So 5 and oh no, 9 and 11 is going to the lead. That's not the 5. So 5's going to rate here. 9 has to be a first time starter because I think everyone was a first time starter. So come on, 11. Give me a yo. Ah, no. Well, is that still 11 in second? 5's getting wobbly. Come on, 11. One more time. 5's coming. Come on, 11. Don't give up with this 11. 5's a little wobbly, isn't it? Or 9's a little wobbly. Oh, nice call on this 4. You know, I did the best job I could have. I did the best job I could have. Like I said, I don't have the right to bitch getting beat by a first-time starter. My horses ran second and third. That's the best I could have done there. But my man, Turfed Eddie Frankie had that 4. Rennes Dew had that 4 with his winning place on the 4. Let's go, guys. Nice job. Nice job. Looks like both of you guys hit the exacta. And Rennes Dew had a win ticket. What's up, Lobie? Yeah, I definitely can't complain about that race right there. I got beat by a first-time starter. Can't complain. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was 11 horse I was rooting for. Okay, that was the gray and the white saddlecloth plays havoc with my vision. 11 did not get third. 11 did not get third. The 2 got third. With that being a gray saddlecloth and a white saddlecloth, I get the horses mixed up. What's up, Grandma? But you guys still worked out the exacta there. Lanier had the try over there at Saratoga. Yes, he did. 5-11-2-4. And that 4 came off the pace again. God, they got to change that gray damn saddlecloth. They got so I didn't do the best I could have there. I didn't do the best. I thought the 5 got second and the 11 got third. They did go fast. 21-4, 21-4, 44-3, and might have to worry about closers again. 5-6-2. 5-6-2. Rennes Dew says, let's go. Off to a nice start, Rennes Dew. What is that exacta paying there? 15 to 20 to 1, I would guess. 15 to 20 to 1, somewhere in that range. 17 to 1. Irad Jr. again. What is Irad winning over there at Saratoga right now? What percent is he? 20%? Already has 18 wins, 16 seconds, and 18 shows out of 90 starts. What is that? 36, 46, 54 out of 90 times in the money. And I don't look at jockeys. Oh, I did not want to see the turf closing again, though. I will be honest about that. Did not necessarily want to see the turf close. Did not want to really see that. Boy, I'm glad that 4 actually won that race, because I would have, I swore that that was the 11 and third, so I would have been celebrating that exact, and then I would have got that cooler, that cool dose of reality, realizing that, oh, after I celebrated, I would have realized that was a 2 horse and I had a losing ticket. It's saved me the embarrassment from getting super excited for no reason. And looking at this betting board, this next race, that is what I kind of expected. One was probably going to be the long shot, and everyone else was kind of in play. Let's see, when did that 11 duck out of there? When did I get confused on the 11 and the 2? And 4 came from almost dead last. 4 came from about, I don't know, 7, 8, maybe even 10 lengths off the lead there. And I really don't want to see that they're able to come from that far back on that track right now. Holy shit, did he come from far back? Yeah, it was coming out of the turn. It was just coming out of the turn. All right. 9 hit a brick wall. 11 hit a brick wall. All right. Not a big deal, but ugh. Let's see. Grandma says her channel has the Lobies website in the link there. Grandma, you hanging out today? Or are you busy today? Joe got a boom over there at Thistledowns. What's Thistledowns doing today? We've already seen a 25 to 1 winner over there. Or maybe Joe's saying boom at Saratoga, because I don't think that race ran yet. Joe's going with the three. Three, all three. You're trying to ignore your work so you can hang out? Did you get a new job recently, Grandma? Or is that a new deal that you got? Let's see. Long shot Louis, 1-4 exacta box over there at Thistledowns and a bet on the one to win, it looks like. Joe wouldn't mind that one getting first or second as long as his three can be in the with him. Hi, I'm Paul. What's up, man? 5-3 over there at Thistledowns with for Paul. Oh, you're working on the house, cutting down. Oh man, Grandma, you're out there doing your work. You're doing the yard work. I cut down a tree earlier this year. I think 2 years ago, man. I had to rent one of those. I cut down so many branches and trees. I had to rent one of those big, what? Not a stump grinder, but a one of those big things that you put it in and it shoots it out. I did so much work on the yard that I had to have that thing for 3 days. No, not the chainsaw. I cut down the trees with the sawzall. I need a chainsaw. I need to borrow the chainsaw to do the stump though. But the big machine, the one that goes on the back of the truck as a trailer, and you already cut down the branches and the stumps. It's able to do, I think, like 6-inch diameter trees, and you put it in there and it just shaves them all up. Oh, this is going to be close. I think that three got second for 6-3 exacta for Joe over there. I think the three squeaked out second. Yeah, chipper. The chipper. Shit, I'm gonna have to take some times. I opened up my jacuzzi room. We had an old jacuzzi room. I got rid of it. And then I didn't think that room was permitted, so I opened it up and made nice beams and everything all around it. So it's a nice outdoor space. And then I realized that that was permitted space. So now I got to close it up and turn that into a freaking patio. Because that's like a 400 square foot room, and I can't lose 50, 60,000 when I sell this house. I got to put that back together. So I think I'm going to build a bar in there and just put a bunch of windows and shit in there. I like it opened up. I prefer it opened up. It's so nice. But now I got it. So I just got to build two walls. I got to build two walls and put the two walls back. Can't trust your realtor when you just ask him question. Was that room permitted? He goes, nope, that doesn't count as your square footage of your house. And then I did the tape measure and that's fucking permitted a square foot. I got to put that back together. I'm gonna try to do it with I'm going to try to do it on the sly. I don't want to get caught by the city. It's already permitted, but I don't want them to come out and assess the house again, taxes. If you're in Michigan and you're the city building inspector, my house is over there in Farmington now. You can find my house in Farmington. I hope he's not. I hope he doesn't watch the show. Boulder says a wood chipper. A lot of people put their wives in there. Dude, I remember watching one of those crime shows, those like little like real crime shows, and some guy did that. I don't know if it was his wife or something, but they were able to catch him because I think there was a ring on a finger that they spotted in there. He didn't do a good enough clean out. I think he blew that person into the lake. Got everything but the finger and I think a ring. It might not have been a real show, but I thought it was a real one of those real crime, those hour-long documentaries that you see all the time. Grandma say it might be Fargo. I love that. I love that. I love that movie Fargo. And did you watch the series? I think there was a good Fargo series. Maybe it wasn't Fargo. Maybe I get because I get all my facts on TV. Maybe it was the show. Maybe it was that I remember. Yeah, Fargo was awesome. That was a good movie and that was a good series. I think they did a series on AMC or something like that. Maybe FX. Joe says a man did his wife and chopped her up in Connecticut. It could have been that too, because Connecticut sounds like that's what it was. Oh, Fargo was the original Fargo was based on a true story. Let's see. I'm going to have to look at the fourth race because I'm still looking for doubles, and I got 3 dirt races back to back, and I do hope that the inside is still really good there. And I'm pretty sure I got my scratches today, but I got to keep looking just to make sure. Let's see, boys. The 3 is scratched in that fourth race. Looks like the best speed horses are on the outside. So Saratoga on the dirt, I'm kind of hoping that inside's still good. They only closed once so far, so I'm not looking for closers. Let's see, 6 is going to be the favorite, probably in the 4th race. Six been running at this level, and he does look like one of the better speed horses. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail, didn't get to run his best race there. I like the excuse there. I like that his speed figure went down, and then it pops right back up on a day that I thought the inside was good. I like that. That kind of a lot of times justifies my notes in my head at the very least. In the last race, it was an inside speed favoring day. He had the inside, but no speed. I don't think he was able to run his best race. Let's see. At the best, he's probably an 80, low 80 speed horse. Seven looks good, but I'm definitely playing this first like I'm trying to get alive to the inside. 8 looks good too. The better speed horses are on the outside in the next race. The 6, the 7, and the wow, 8's supposed to be 20-1 in that next race. He's in really good form, but he is stepping up. I could see why he is might be a little ignored next race. Let's see, the 5 looks like a closer, and I just don't think closers are winning at Saratoga so far. 4 is a little tricky because he looks like a closer at a route a lot of race, or at a sprint. But this is a route, and he could be closer to the pace. 2 is going to be stepping up a little bit. Runs a risk of being very far back, though. He's another sprinter. He does run a risk of being far back, though. I definitely want to use the 1 next race. I know I want to use the 1. 1's making a nice class drop. He's able to go to lead or stalk. I mostly want to use the 1 next race. 5-1 on the morning line for him. 2's 10-1. I'll probably use the 2. Let's see if it is inside. 6 does look like he can cross over, and he looks fast enough to keep the 7 and 8 wide. I think those are the 3 horses that I'm mostly interested in next race. Where was I writing down my numbers at? I don't know if I was. I think I mostly want to use the 1, 2, 6. And probably want to use the 1 the most. I think I watched the first 2. I know I watched the movie. I love the movie, and I think I watched the first 2 seasons at the very least of Fargo. I'm not sure if I seen the 3rd season. And I just finished The Wire this morning. I finally finished The Wire. I think I'm going to try to watch Westworld next. I think I'm going to try to watch that whole series. Did anyone watch Westworld on HBO? Was that any good? And I was mostly wanting to use the 2 and the 3 here. Although I think the 2, 3, 4, and 6 are all contenders. I'm going to write them all down, but I mostly want to use the 2 and the 3. Oh, your sister starred in season 2? Oh, you got an actress in the family, Joshua. Nice. Does she have a big part? Westworld. Darren says Westworld went downhill fast. I'm going to try to give Westworld a chance. We'll see if I'll be able to complete it because I get bored pretty damn quick. Let's see. Mizzou Man says the first 2 seasons were great. The rest of it blows. Oh, she played the sheriff over there. Hey, what's up, Brady? Let's see. I'm in the 4th race. I got to get back to the 3rd race and see if these doubles are even that playable. Let's see. 6 to the 1 is $12. 4 to the 1 is okay. 2 and 3 are 16 and 18 to 1. Everything to the 2 is good. Everything to the 2 is good. And you know what? I think I want to leave out the 6 next leg because everything to the 6 sucks. I don't want to use the 6. So really, I'm not going to be able to really spread that much here, which is probably good. I can go all 4 of them to the 2 horse. I can do that. But the horse that I want to use the most is the 1 horse, and I can only use and those might go down. I can only use the 2, 3, and 4 to the 1. And I'm going to have to leave the 6 off the ticket. Let's say we got 3 minutes. And I'll probably weigh these doubles. Because I still got, let's see, 4. There's still 12 combinations there. I mostly wanted to use the 2 and the 3, so I think I'm going to use 2 and the 3 more. In the first leg. I don't see how the exactas or anything could pay anything here. Really, in a way, I think I should sit out this race and just see if the inside, but I got a feeling it's going to be hard for me to find some plays today. Let's see. Let me just cross that off because I'm not betting that. Let's see. Joe says he likes he looks for horses that won at Aqueduct, and he likes them at Saratoga. And didn't race. Oh, he likes the horses that won at Aqueduct, but didn't race well at Belmont. And these doubles are getting thin. Right now, the 2 and the 3 to the 1 is only paying $15 each of them. Really, I need the 2 to win next race. I'm going to put these in, though. Double. Let's see. 2 and the 3 to the 2. Oh, I can do the 2 and the 1 at the same time. All right, I want those for more. Hold up, don't confuse yourself. So I got the 2 and the 3 to the 1 and the 2. So now I need a 4, 6 to the 2. And then I need a 4, 1 double. Let's see, Fargo Season 2. Whose sister played in that? Joshua Kuhn's sister. Trying to figure out who she is. Sheriff. She played the sheriff. I see a guy for the sheriff. Trying to figure out who. Hank Larson's. Was she the constable? Oh, I bet that's her. Oh, it was season 3. Oh, is that her, the dark haired girl, or the brunette with short hair and bangs? Ah, Nice. All right, let's go. Let's get Saratoga. Oh shit, I didn't know that race ran. Oh God, I see the 6 up there. Is it either 3-6, 6-3? Well, I need it to be the 3. I played those for more, and I'll be alive to the 1 and the 2. Okay, it was the 3. Oh, wow. That his rhythm won that race. His rhythm won that race. His cadence, they were going back and forth on that bob. Hi, I'm Paul says 362. It looks like you got it. 362. Now that was a 5-horse field. In my head, I'd like to think that the rail made the difference, but I'm watching that stretch drive and they were bang, bang, back and forth. They were just bang, bang, back and forth, and 3 just so happened to get his nose down at the wire. Hopefully they're not going to look at this because they were rubbing, but hopefully there's not an inquiry or anything here. Oh, I don't know if that's a big congratulations yet. All I do is move a leg in my double. That's it. But it looks like Hi, I'm Paul is going to get a trifecta there. Trifecta. Had a $10 trifecta. So 20 times on that trifecta. Could that trifecta, I don't know, 5-horse field, could that trifecta pay $15 for 50 cents, or is even that too much? I have no idea what that's supposed to pay. Yep, you don't got to worry about it. It's official. Dan says he's I don't know if he know. Oh, 7 what was the trifecta that came up so fast I didn't even see it. He says 7 something for 50 cents. Woo, I'd be overpaying that. I'd overpay. Yeah, I mean those races, you got a lot of people are freaking jumping in boxing that. Hopefully Paul played that straight. Hopefully he just had a single ticket and played that straight. I think that's what he's going to have to hit to make it do anything for him. First winner in a while. Did you just play a single combination, or did you? Hopefully you didn't have to box that. Hopefully you were able to catch that straight. I'm going to be alive in some doubles. I'm not worried about the double to the 2. The double to the 1 is hopefully still at $15. I'm scared to look because it could have went. Oh, you did play it straight. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, that made the bet better right there, playing it straight. That's the I mean, that's as good as you could have done there. You played it straight, and that was your only play in the race. So yeah, nice little hit right there. I don't think I've ever in my life played a straight trifecta. Oh, the double went up to 1650. I'll be happy. I'll be happy with that. If it went up a little bit, that's definitely better than going down. Memory of Eddie Brown over there. Okay, so 1650 to the one and 57 to the two horse. And yeah, that head bob made a world of difference to me because I'd be alive to two horses instead of one. So we'll see. It could be a decent hit. I played the two and the three for more also, so we'll see if I can survive here. What's up, Elliot? Yeah, and I wanted to use the six also in the double, but that double is only paying 1090, so I had to leave that one off the ticket. So I like where I'm at, but we'll see. I definitely need the inside to be okay. Long shot Louis says another 4 to 5. Dude, that's good. I love it when short price horses disappoint. Thistledown's running some little prices today. Oh, 5 horse field there too. Thad says the inside at Thistledowns is pretty consistent. That was the reason why I hit that pick three a couple years back that took the whole pool, and then I played a pick four, pick five, and I fat punched a ticket with Parsons on the phone on the weekend that cost me half the pool. That made me sick for like the next couple shows. That made me sick, fat punching that damn ticket. Took down the whole pool, but the whole pool only had about, I think, of $1,800 in that pick three. So not the biggest hit, but it was a 100% biased play. I think I did a 111 ticket, and I think the pick four was a. I don't remember if it was a pick. I think it was a pick four because it was the very next leg, and I thought I was alive for the whole pool, and then I realized that I didn't have the ticket. I think I played the one and the three, and it was a two, and I was playing the one and the two is what I think happened there. I don't know how the fuck I fat punched a ticket, but I did. I don't know. That was probably a 2, 3 years ago, maybe. The horse that I beat in the pick three was, I think he was a 7 horse. I think he was like 1-9. He had like a 7 length lead turning from home, and it looked like you had no shot, and that one just gobbled him up. And I think he won pretty easy, if I remember right. And it was just a 100% biased play. And I wasn't going into that day, I know I wasn't going into that day thinking it was an inside. It just, when we were looking at the results late in the day, it was like, fuck, the 1 and 2 won every fucking race. I think actually the 1 won every race up until the last race. I think it was 1 every race until the last race, and it was either came in 1-2 or one, or it either came in the 2 or the 3 horse. And I had the wrong horse. The only good thing about that fat finger, I realized it before the race happened, and I knew I was fucked. And I might want to do another double here, going into the 5th race, actually. This might be my best profile right now. Because I think those, I'm a little worried about the dirt sprints. And then I glanced ahead. I think I got, or no, I'm worried about the turf sprints. And I'm not worried about what I think about the turf routes. It's just that I glanced ahead, and I think the 6th race is going to be a turf route, but it's kind of one of those almost pretty much unplayable race, or at the very least a token bet is the most that I can do there. And then I think we got a late turf race that might be okay. Turf route race. But I'm worried about the turf sprints right now. I didn't want to see that 4 horse close like he did. Although last race is going to be a turf route, I think there's one more before that. If that race close and come off the pace, maybe I can, maybe I'll be able to adjust and handicap that race like I think they're coming off the pace. I do think I got a 7th race is going to be a turf route, so, or turf sprint. So maybe if that race runs off the pace, maybe I should hope that the track's backing up, because that could at least get me to focus on that last race there. If the 7th race go wire to wire, and I seen a horse go wire to wire to win and a horse close to win, I'm going to be a little nervous about how to play that last race. So maybe I want to try to roll this double. Usually when I'm alive to some doubles, usually I like to close out and not keep rolling, but maybe today I'll roll. Let's see, I got 17 minutes. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. Let's roll them. I think we're going to try to roll here. Next race is a nice cheap race too. We got about 7 horses in that race. Yeah, we got 3 scratched. No, that's this race. 5th race is a... Let's see. Next race, the one looks like a closer. And closers have not been running well. Let me advance to this race because I do like to see what the morning lines are. The 2 does look interesting. But he's not always on the lead. Let's see. Kind of dropping in class. Kind of dropping in class. 2's last race was nice. Ran against Inside Stalking Day. Was a stalker, but had the 7 hole. He's a 5 to 2 morning line favorite, though, but I probably want to use him. Might even want to use a 3's 3 to 1. I got 2 kind of short price horses there. And next race is kind of a race where no one's really been on the lead, or if they've been on the lead, they've been on the lead like once, like this 6 horse. Two races ago at 7 furlongs, been pretty close to the pace. Makes me think he might get it. Let's see. Last race, the inside of the track was good. Had the 8 hole. God, he's 3 to 1. Right now. I'm looking at the 3 damn favorites. This horse ran against the bias. Only ran 1 race. Might be able to show some speed. At least he's 12 to 1. But I really am believing on the inside of the track right now. Fuck. This horse has been on the lead once. I mostly want to use the 2 and the 3 next leg. I mostly want to use the 2 and the 3. And really the 2. Who can surprise me? If I get surprised, there'll be someone that I'm not looking at that can get the lead. Six had the good part of the track last race and didn't run good enough to really win. He'd have to improve again. I don't want to use, I can't use the 7 and the 8. I think it's mostly 2, 3. I'm going to write 7 and the 8. 7's at least 12 to 1. 7's the best option as a better there. And I knew I mostly wanted to get alive to the 1 and the 2. And I wanted little tickets to the 6. I might be able to use the 6. I still want to use the 1 the most. Let me just look at this race, make sure I don't see anyone else. Let's see. Because we went, I didn't really go over these races. Let's see. We got the 4th race claiming 25,000. One's making a nice class drop. He's on the inside. He He's 7-2 right now. His biggest negative is sometimes he's just too far back. But a lot of those races where he was too far back was against better horses. I still like the 1 here. I'm still forward on the 1. 2's the horse that I am kind of reaching for, but I don't mind reaching for 7-1. 4 being a sprinter might be able to have some speed. Going to be in the 3 hole. I don't want to use him though. Fuck, nice price for me to say I don't want to use him. 5's going to be in the 4 hole, but he never has speed. He's probably the safest horse with the speed figures that looks like what he needs. Two to one. I'm looking up that Gulfstream race on the turf, but I still know I got to beat him. Making a bit of a drop. I can definitely see why he's taking money. For the most part, I think he's going to be a little bit too far back. That was a 1 race sample, and it doesn't help me on my notes. Six, I think if someone gets out and crosses over, it's most likely to be the 6. 7's going to try, but I think the 6 is fast enough to keep him on the outside. And I think the 7 and the 6 keeps the 8 on the outside, which I think the 8 is going to just not be good enough here. In a way, I think the 6 and the 7 are the, especially the 7 at 7-1 is the most appealing here. If I wasn't believing it was the inside of the track, I'd be all over this 7. But I'm going to be off of him just because of what I think the track is favoring right now. It might be a bad move on my part. I guess if the 7 wins, I'm not going to be able to bitch here. I've seen him. I looked at him. I talked myself off of him. He's such a nice price, but I want to use the 1 the most. Let me look at these double probables. Oh, 1 to the 2 is paying $12. I can't play that. 1 to the 2 is paying $12. 1 to the 3 is $40. I don't mind that. 1 to the 7 is 71. I will play that one. 1 to the 8 is 18. I'm going to leave that one off. The horse I'm reaching for is the doubles with the 2. I'm going to have to play those for less. 2 to the 2 is nice. 2 to the 3 is very nice. 2 to everything is fine. 2 to everything is fine. Six to the 2 is a no-go. 6 to the 3 is 20 to 1. I can play that a bit. 6 to the 7 is 64 to 1. 6 to the 8 being 12 to 1, I can't play that. The other option I got is Exactus here. Let's see, I still got 4 minutes. Let me look through my exactas here. 1 to the 2 is nice. 1 to the 6 is no good. 1 to the 7 and the 8 are nice. Let's see, I could also play like this. I'm just writing down all the bets that I'm considering right now. Maybe I'll do some tries instead of that double. I don't do tries very often. Six to the 2, and then I could go 1 and 6 to the 2, 7 and 8. 2 wins, I hit the double, and I hit a nice double. Fat, I'd be fat with the 2 winning, so I don't need to do any more with the 2 on top. I think I want to do the tries here. The tries with that exacta. I think this is what I want to do, and I'm going to leave the doubles alone. Because I got to leave out one of the horses that are... Who's that 2 next race? Yeah, 2's the horse I like kind of the best next race. These are the doubles. I'm going to leave the doubles that I was thinking of, but I don't think I'm going to play the doubles. I'm going to do that trifecta and the exactas. Thinking about playing the exactas more with the 1 on top, though, than the 6. I don't need a win ticket on the 1. 3 to 1, I don't want it, but I got the doubles good there, so. Let's see. I'm going to do the exactas first, but I want to play the exactas more with the 1. 7, 8, and 2. Those are going to be straight. So now I want the 6. Straight. And then tries. 1, 6. Nope, nope, nope. I put that in the wrong spot. 2, 7, 8. That's straight. 6, 1, 2, 7, 8. Do those for $10. Hey, what's up? Get carried. I haven't seen you in a while. What's up, Skull Crusher? 167 for Skull Crusher. Get carried, man. I haven't seen you in a bit. What's up, man? Dennis, what's up, Dennis? Took the day off. Couldn't handicap last night because someone took your power cable away from your Wi-Fi. What's up, man? William, what's up, William? Let's see, I'd rather hit the try with the 1 or the exacta with the 1 because I'll hit my double. And who's the 5? Oh, I looked at the 5. I just did not really want to play the 5 there. And really couldn't play the 5 there. If 5 beats me, it's probably, hopefully it'll be for third. Well, I don't want to get beat at all, but I definitely don't want to see the 5 win the race. Part of my reason for being in that race is I didn't care for the damn 5. Elliott's on the 5. 8 got the lead. 6. Ugh. 8 got the lead and the rail. Fuck. Did not want to see that. 1 is too far back right now. 2's a half a day behind. I'm in trouble here. I think I'm in trouble here. I think I'm in big trouble. I thought that 1 was pretty safe to not be this far behind. And 1's not even on the inside. He's going the overland trip and he's super far back. This is bad for me. Six is gone. I wanted to use them in the double. They were just too small. Wait a minute. I got exactas with the 6. I need the 7. Yeah, they're not going to beat the 4. Why is the 2 73 lengths off the lead? Six, 4, 5. I had no shot. I had no shot. That 6-4 exact is going to be really nice, or should be nice. That was a sprinter stretching out. He was closer to the pace. 1 was a terrible opinion, I guess. I can't even explain why this. 1 just ran like shit. That's going to cost me. That is going to cost me a bit there. Six was the Aqueduct winner. Well, 6 I used. I mean, fuck, I just don't take 5 to 2 to win. I missed the gimmicks. I used them. You didn't really tell me anything. I used them. I wanted to have him in the double. I couldn't. The doubles were paying too low with him. The underneath, what happened underneath is what disappointed me, not what happened on top. The underneath was the disappointment. Dude, maybe I should have used the 4 because he was inside, and the 7 and the 8 I said was going to get strung outside and probably couldn't win. That's probably what I should have did there. I used the 2 outside horses after saying how good the inside's been. That's where the mistake's been. That was the mistake. If I just played to the inside of the track, you use the 4. Yeah, I don't think the pick 5 is going to pay anything unless something else happens. Irad's on fire. So I handicapped that race. I thought the 1 and the 6 were the most likely winners. I knew I was reaching for the 2. 4 was in the 3 hole. I got no problem with the 4 getting second. I did not like the 5. All he was able to do was get third. I just shouldn't have used the 7 and the 8. I shouldn't have used the 7 and the 8 when I kept saying I thought the inside was so good. In fact, now I'm wishing I played doubles. I would have at least been alive in the double with 2 horses. It is what it is. Let's see who got that. Ron got that over there. That four is definitely going to help that exacta. Nice job, Ron. What's up, Charles? Anyone else get that ticket or close? Any part of it? Skull Crusher would kind of use the 1 and the 7 like I did. And he had an opinion. Skull Crusher said he didn't see the 5 in the top 2. That's what I was hoping for. $31 on the exacta would have definitely been nice. I tried another try though. I tried to try. Yeah, 31 to 1 on that exacta. I don't mind 31 to 1 exactas, that's for sure. I should have probably just used the 4 instead of the 7 or the 8. That's where I went wrong. And I kept saying that the inside of the track is where I wanted to be. I didn't like the 4, but he was in the 3 hole. Ugh. He had a couple of excuses. I could have played that. All right. Come on, I got to start heating back up at Saratoga. I got off to a super nice start, and last week was bad, and so far, well, last week wasn't too bad money wise, but I did not hit a winner at Saratoga last week. I don't think I cashed a ticket. I didn't play on Sunday, Saratoga. Didn't even look at Saratoga on Sunday. But Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I don't think I did not cash a single ticket at Saratoga. And the 2 races that I hit live was, I think they both were at Gulfstream. And they just beat another 1 to 2 shot over there at Thistle. So Thistle's doing a good job beating those big favorites. And I do want to watch that replay again because I need to see if there's any excuse on that damn 1, and I just don't think there was. Two, I don't mind the 2 being that far. I don't like them being that far back, but I knew I was at least reaching for the 2. Dude, 4's just in position towards the inside. The 7 and the 8 gets tired, and the 4 just inherited second. 5's a little too far back. 1's a little too far back. 2's too far back. Horse racing is just a positional game in my position, in my thing. Just keep your horse in good position, and you got shots to do stuff. One had nothing. One had less than nothing. At least the 2 rallied from about 20 lengths off the lead, but I thought the 1 was a pretty safe thing to think that the horse was going to be part of the race. And when I say part of the race, I don't even mean part of the finish. I just meant that you'd be able to see him in position, his presence felt. His presence was nowhere. He was such a non-factor at 3 to 1. Nothing happened at the break. I see no excuse here. Other than him being the widest horse on the track right now. Everyone's too wide, though. Everyone's too wide in the two path. Yeah, one just had nothing. Six makes his move up on the rail. Nice, just nice ride there. Four actually made his move on the rail too. Right? That's the four coming through the rail right now. Now there might have been a warning on the one. I mean, it is making a pretty aggressive drop, but my warning bells didn't really go off there. They might have knew they had nothing. They might have knew they didn't have anything. Ugh. All right, I'm 0 for 3 today. All right, we got the fifth race. I wanted to really make something happen on one of these dirt routes today. Let's see. We got a $20,000 claimer. 2-2 was the horse that I thought was probably the safest horse here. I kind of like the 2-3, 7 and 8. What I was kind of looking at. Well, the 1 and the 2, no one really came off the back end. The 5 was bet a lot. The 1 probably was nothing, but the 5, all he did last race was be able to get third. I had a hard time deciding who gets the lead here. I was kind of wanting to be towards the inside, and I probably still do. I think only 2 horses in this race had the lead at in a race before that. That's the 3 horse and the 8 horse have been the only horses to get the lead at one time or another. Let's see, 8 at 2-1 and being on the far outside. You know, the 7 and the 8 didn't run. They flash speed died. I'm going to leave the 8 off the ticket here. I think I mostly just want to be 2-3 here. 1, I still think Running Lines doesn't look interested in racing, and I haven't seen anyone on the turf yet close from 5 lengths out. Only 1 horse the entire meet. So it does look like if the 1 wins this race, he'd have to be the second horse to win from far back. And so far, that has not happened. Ooh. Oh, fuck me. The next race is going to be that dirt route or a turf route race where Even though I like the stalkers and closers on the turf at Saratoga with all these first time starters and the horses that ran are all stretching out for the first time, it's probably going to be really hard for me to do anything here. Eight looks interesting next race. At least he ran against the inside speed favoring track. Ran an even race first time out. And last race he did was able to close on a bad rail. He's the closest thing to looking like anything that I can, but I got a feeling eight next race is going to be the favorite. Yeah, he's 5-2. He's Todd Fletcher and got a Ortiz up on him. I don't think I can do a double there. Oh my God, my back is stiff. Let's see, Saratoga, we got about 14 minutes for. What we got? But we got 8 horses this race. Let me get to the right race, 5th race, because right now I'm sitting in the 6th race. So well, it's time to make a betting line, probably. Get up there, get up there, get up there. Let's see, I'm going to do another betting line for me. Five to one is the starting point. 15%. We're in the 5th race. Pretty much, I think everyone's dropping here, right? Everyone's dropping. With everyone dropping, is it a drop? Everyone's dropping various degrees. Let's see. The only way I really see the 8 really winning if he could get towards the inside, and you probably have to do that on the front end. There's not a lot of speed here, but I'm going to be hard on him because I still think you got to get to at least get to the rail. I think he's going to be strung out. I'm going to be hard on him. He starts at about a 15% chance to win the race. I'm just going to say my fair value on him is 10-1. And I know he's already taken a lot of money, but I'm not interested in playing him at 2-1. So I'm just going to, for my math purposes, I'm just going to say he has about a 10% chance to win the race. And 4-horse, I'm not interested in the 4-horse, even though he has the inside. When I do these betting lines, remember, I'm talking about the win position. I'm going to put him at roughly about 5-1, and 5-1 I usually say is about 17%. I'm going to say the 1's right there too. 1's probably closer to 50-1, but I do a 120-point betting line, and I don't have to have all the extra points here right now, I don't think. I think those are the main horses I'm not interested in. So that leaves everyone else at 4-1, but I think I could break that up a little bit more because I do think the 2 should be the favorite in my book. I think the 2 should be the favorite in my book. The problem with him, I'm just not sure how far back he is. He going to try to go for the lead, or is he going to be really far back here? I'm going to look at him like he's a stalker. If I thought he was going to the lead or be really close to the pace, I'd probably be pretty close to thinking he has about a 50% chance to win the race. But I'm probably going to just put him at 33%. I like the 3, but I think should be about 4-1, something like that. 5 to me definitely has to improve, and if he's a closer, he showed 2 races where he's never been near the lead. He's dropping in class, but everyone's dropping in class. I think 6-1 is about where I see him at. I'm gonna call him 6-1. I think the 6 roughly the same thing. First race out ran on a bad rail. I do like that at maiden special weight. Ran on a bad rail, but he is going to be on the outside. He did have a good inside last race and still fell out of it, taking a lot of action. I think I'm going to have him at about 14% too, 6-1. Seven ran against the bias, but I think he's running against the bias today. In fact, I don't think there's much difference between the 5, the 6, and the 7 are all interchangeable to me. I'm looking at all 3 of those like those are 6-1 shots. That only leaves a 2 and a 3. Might be. I might be leaning towards he has a little bit better of a chance, but I'm looking at the 2 like 2-1. So I'd be looking at the 3 like he's 3-1. That's kind of where I see this race. In fact, if I gave, let me see, I can get a couple more points here. That only gives me 3 more points, and I see him at about 50-1. That only gives me 3 more points to work with, which isn't going to do anything. In, what's up, In? Finn is in the house today. What's up, man? I can't go doubles here. Let's see. Darren says Saez is going straight to the front. Who is he on? Because knowing who goes to the front would help me understand this race a little bit better. Yeah, I think that's his chance. But here's the thing: when you think that the outside of the track is bad, I think he's going to have to use too much energy to get up and over, almost like that 7 and 8 did last race. If he was on the inside, I would love this horse. But with him being on the outside, I'm not interested in him. And that's just what handicapping is. Good handicappers can see value completely different, and your betting line could be completely different from the way I'm seeing this race. And that's not a knock on anyone. As handicappers, you're supposed to be looking for reasons to be different. We're supposed to be seeing value different. Yeah, if he beats me, I'm just gonna say I'm gonna know why I was against him. He wouldn't surprise me, but I'm being hard on him for that reason. And for me to be interested in 2-1, which is rarely, but I would have to think that he's a 50% chance to win this race, and I do not believe he's 50% chance to win this race. I don't believe it's a coin flip situation here on any. The closest horse to a coin flip to me is probably the 2. 2 and 3 are still my most interesting horses here. And I know I can't go doubles, and both of them are, I can't Dutch both of them. I can't do a win bet on both of them, so I'd have to pick one or the other. I'm going to try to look at some exactas. Maybe I can do something in the exacta pools, but it's going to be tough looking at a 5-2 and a 9-2. It's going to make that a little tough where the math's a little bit of a problem. And I wouldn't use the 8 in second either. I need to take a hard stand against this 8. I need to take a hard stand against the 8. Because even if he gets the second with the 2 and the 3, those exactas aren't really looking that good. I mean the 3-8 is paying 18. That's not terrible, but the 2-8 is 10-1, and to me that's kind of terrible. I don't know. I'm wondering if the 4 or the 5 can just get an inside trip and just follow along for second. I got them at about 4. I don't like on paper, but since I'm a biased profile player, I wish I was thinking that way the race before. The 4 to me just got position and stayed on the rail and was able to get second. I was trying to make a case for the 7 earlier. I like that he ran against the inside bias, but I don't feel comfortable with him with only running one race. But his doubles are paying, or his exactas are paying really good. 39 and 77-1. Maybe I just go 2 and 3 for more in a box. Key to 2-3 with the 2-3. I can't use the 8. Who got more upside between the 4, 5, and 6? I can't use all 3 of them. I think I want to use a 7. There's not much difference between the 5 and the 6. Look, four never won a race. He's never got in position early. He's never got in position late. I'm going to leave the 4 off. If four gets that rail and sucks up on that rail, and I don't have to hit 2 and 3 here again because I got 2 and 3 in a box starting out. That looks like I at least got less combinations there. 2, I can't do a win bet. 3 at 7-2. I'm not big crazy about win bets at 7-2. He is an overlay on how I see the race, but oh shit. You know what? 3 at 4-1. I will put that win bet in. And slim picking so far at Saratoga. Last 2 days, really slim. Even trying to find bets for me has been really slim. Let's see. Paul is doing a 3-5-2 straight try for him and a 3-5 exacta box. Long shot Louis says the 7 got crazy skinny legs. Yeah, and the low prices at Saratoga the last couple of days are really kind of hard. I'm just trying to avoid just sitting out every race. Shit, I wanted this 7 to run well, but I don't have him a backdoor. Oh wait, oh no, I got that. I got the ticket, but I don't have 7 on top. Oh, I hope I don't make a mistake and waste a 10-1 that I was a bit interested in. 2 to me is too far back. Three's in position here. 8's rating. God, don't let this be 7-3. I'm going to be upset with myself if I see a 7-3. Or even 7-2. 3's not running. 2 is too far back. Yeah, there's just no room. You guys might have been right about this 8 being the horse. I just believed that the inside of the track was the better place to be. Fuck. The dirt hurt me today over there at Saratoga. The dirt definitely is not my friend. 7, I want you to at least hold up for a second because you ran a pretty nice race. I think it came in 8-2-7. I overbelieved that the inside of the track. I overbelieved the inside of the track. I kept saying if the 8 was on the inside, I would have loved the 8. But in the 8 hole, I did not love them. 2 did get second. And 2, I was really hoping that the 2 would be closer than that, but I had that warning in my head that 2's not necessarily a stalker or a front runner. Oh, Saratoga's just been tough, kind of just yeah, right now I'm wishing I sat out too. I live and die with those what I think is a bias out there, and when I'm completely wrong, I look bad. I look bad. Darren says, ignore my hand. You're right. You should ignore my handicapping right now. Oh, man. Man, man, man. And I just did not think the 8 was going to win. I thought the 8 could get second and fuck me up, beating me that way, but I did not think he could win. Dude, I really wanted that sequence. If the way I wanted that sequence to play out, it should have been a good sequence. But ooh, it definitely was not good. I don't know if that 3 wired or stalked in the first leg of the sequence. That would have been the last 3 races right there. Yeah, Charles, I would have liked to see that too. But here's the thing that I got to say as a handicapper, right? Two's been closer before, but this race where he was only 1 3/4 off the lead at the first call, there was still 6 horses in front of him. The race before that, when he was 1 length off the call, there was still four horses in front of him, or 3 horses in front of him. And then the race before that, that's kind of the race he won here. In the race where he was 3 1/4 lengths off the lead, there was still 5 people. He lets people get in front of him. And for me to hope that just because he was on the inside, and for me to just hope that he was close to the pace, is more of a mistake on me and the way I interpreted him than anything else. And that's going to eat at me that I did that, because this sequence cost me a bit of money. I played those last 3 races, and it did not turn out good for me. But I can like look back saying, yeah, this horse should have been closer, but as me as a handicapper, did I have reasonable expectation to really believe that he would? And really, I can see the argument for I had no reason to believe that. 7, I made a good case for the 7, and he was a decent overlay at 10-1. I would have rather backed all my money on the 7 and just still had the same losing ticket. At least that way I would have felt I had a run for my money. I got beat by the horse that I didn't want to play. Got beat out for second, but if I had him mostly on top, I would have been happy. Or happier, I guess. Oh yeah, the 8-2 exacta was definitely not an exacta I wanted there. I know what I did. I know I did what I did. It looks bad right now, but I swear to God, when I just try to play these like what I think is a gimme race, I thought the 2 and the 3 was pretty safe. Neither of them ran good enough to even look like a winner at any time, right? So someone even mentioned today that they've never seen me play so many low price horses before. And I'm paying for that. The 1 horse last race I thought was, I thought that horse would have to be part of the race and would have to probably hit the board. I would have been shocked if you told me that this horse did not hit the board. Another 3-to-1 price that, man, I just look bad on. Yeah, and I don't want to blame. It is a chalk fest, but I don't want to blame the chalk fest on why I'm losing, because if you're a good handicapper, you're supposed to be able to dodge and sit out these chalk fest. In fact, I'm losing more money than I should be losing right now. Like yesterday was a chalk fest, and I was able to lose well below my average losing day. You know, so that was the. Today's the opposite. Today I fired away at that sequence a little bit, and I don't like where I'm at right now. For the most part, Darren, I don't look at jockeys. I don't consider jockeys. So for the most part, I think they're passengers, pilots. But I don't think, I would have liked to see that too, closer to the pace. But I'm not blaming the jockey for being that far back, because I had no reason to really believe that he's that quick of a horse. I'm just trying to make something happen with an 8-5, something I normally don't do. Ugh. I try pay $29 there. Probably not that bad of a try for chalk with that 7 horse, but Darren says depends on the jockey. Some still owe you for crappy jockeys. That's my general thought on jockeys. I believe that every jockey can give you a brilliant ride, and then the very next ride you wonder why he's even on the horse. And I just don't want to play that game of guessing which ride the jockey's going to give you a really good ride. I think for the most part, all of them are capable of looking brilliant and looking like a bum from race to race. Hey, Frankie owes you a ton. Now, there's a few jockeys that Marco's guy at Gulfstream, I've finally been convinced that he's just a human anchor. But I need this card to get better somewhere really quick. What did that pick 5 and everything pay? That couldn't have been great. $385 for a pick 5. What were the results so far today? First race was no play. Second race was no. Wow, I did all my damage in 3 races. Oh no, second race I took a little stab. Wait a minute, I did take that little stab too. Actually, what did I even bet today? I bet $50 in that race. I think just under 100 in that race. Let's see, I did 30, 60, 120 in that race. So what is that? 220 plus 50. So I've been taking small shots so far. So 270, I'm betting I'm down about 350, $400. 270. Then I did a $20 exacta box, and I did those for $5. And then 20 to win on this. So what is that? 40, 60. This was $30 total, right? If I did those for $5. 40, 60. So another 90. So about, I think I'm down about 360 if I did the math right. Let's see, the plays. Let's see, I don't mind this play. That's the other thing you want to look at. Can you stand behind what you did? I didn't mind this play. That was just a little $50 play. I didn't mind that one. I didn't mind this one. I honestly didn't mind this one. I liked the one didn't run. I probably don't like that side of the exacta. I probably could have made a better case for the 4 not using the 7 and the 8. But I don't mind completely what I did there. I thought about doing both at one time. I thought about doing the double and the try and the exacta. That would have cost me a lot more money. And I wouldn't have had the 8 on any of the legs unless the 2 won that first leg. So I would have had a ticket alive to the 3-7. I would have enjoyed watching that 7 with that ticket. Do I like this bet? I wanted to take a stand against the 8. You know, I can't say. I've been keeping most of my bets below $100 today. I just had kind of 4 bad opinions. I did think the inside was favoring on the dirt. I did believe that. I did wanted to play that. You know what? I think I'm okay with what I did today. It feels like I was throwing shit against the wall, but I thought I had a reason for throwing that shit against the wall. It wasn't like I was I didn't have any long shots on my ticket or horses that I thought I was getting any great value on. That might be the only thing where I could say, you were kind of playing in low range tickets today, and you didn't have anything special. That could be the only argument. But for the most part, I'm kind of okay with what I did today at the very least. Charles says he wished he could train monkeys to ride the horses. Rex, what's up, Rex? It almost goes to that discussion. What could have saved me is, that yesterday discussion when I was just talking about. I know, I don't know if it was yesterday or a couple days ago, but I've said it many times. I know it would be better for me to only play races where I got, that 8-1, 10-1 or higher that I'm keying off of than whenever I think I get these give me races, like I've been kind of playing today. I'm a little shocked that it's kind of as bad as and I didn't have anything special. Whenever I got tickets that kind of agree with the crowd, I'm always in a bad spot. Let's see. William likes the 2-8-10 over there at the Toga. At least Darren has two horses that are special. The 2 and the 10 at those prices right now are definitely pretty special. Lanier likes the 8. 1, 6, and 9. You got some prices there. Ooh, Charles, you better have some meat if you're doing a 5-horse exacta box. Let's see, what's Charles got? The 1, 6, 7, 12. Oh, 1, 6, 7. Charles, if that's at Saratoga, I think you got your 12 horse, I don't think is running. Oh, wait a minute, that's my bad. Wait a minute, is that a slash or a 7? No, no, that's a 7. Derek likes a 7 over the 5-3. William says these two 15. Oh, Charles is at Horseshoe. Charles needs a break from Saratoga. Who wants to play Saratoga when it's a chalk fest? I really don't. Let's see. I'm gonna flip over there. Oh, okay. All right. Charles ticket. Let's see. The 12 is 33-1. Good luck. The 7 is 32-1. Charles, I need you to take this damn ticket down. Who all did you use? 6 is 40-1. Okay, you got you know where you're at. You're able to do a 5-horse exacta box right there. Or wait a minute, that's still 4 horses. That's still 4 horses. Even if it was 5-horse exacta box at those prices, 37-1, 40-1, 37-1, and 5-2. I think at those prices, a 5-horse exacta box in a rare occasion makes sense. But that's a 4-horse. Okay, that's a 4-horse box. I want the 1 not to hit the board, and this comes down to 6, 7, and 12 for Charles there. Yeah, you don't want to tune into Saratoga to see a chalk fest. Last 2 days, it just that's what it's been last 2 days. Longshot Louis is on another bomb over there at Horseshoe, the 3-horse at 17-1. Grandma says you should do a super. Throw up a 10-cent super, only costs you $2.40. Sure, at those odds, sure. Box away at those odds. You just want to be right enough and hit the green. That's all you want to be right there at those odds. Charles says it's an all early face angle over there. Grandma likes the eight. Oh, Grandma likes another shot. The 8 at 8-1 over there at Horseshoe. Yeah, I used to keep track of Horseshoe, and I would have liked Horseshoe again this year because I play a few bets at Horseshoe. But Parsons have not been able to help me out with all my data stuff, so I am behind on all those smaller tracks. In fact, I have not even updated. I did start Horseshoe this year, but I have not updated since 5/19, May of 19. So I am way behind over there. The shakeup is responsible for 80% of the Horseshoe Indiana pool. I know speed was really good there for a couple years. And I think outside was really good for a while. Let's see, Darren says Andy likes the 791 over there at Saratoga. I just want the route race at Toga to come off the pace, make me just feel comfortable in my bias. Eight's the only horse that I could play, and I don't even know how much there's so much danger in there. He's the only one that looks interested in coming off the pace, but the horses that ran, they only ran sprint races. Who knows what they are routing? I'm gonna root for the 8 there. Wow, Bentley, you sighing over there? You having a rough day? Are you stressed out? So funny. Bentley just lays around and huffs and puffs all day while we're busy. Come on, Charles. Charles got bombs. Long shot Louis got bombs. Grandma got a nice bomb. Anyone else got tickets over there at Horseshoe? Looks like a muddy track. Who are they even betting there? Who are they even betting? Oh, the one was a favorite at 5-2. Then the next choice starts at 4-1. Field is pretty strung out. I wasn't sure if that was a 10 or the 3. It's a 10 on the front end. Looks like that's 10-5-1-2. William says which track should he plays tomorrow? I don't know. I got Woodbine. I'm gonna look at Woodbine. I got Saratoga pretty much all marked up. Saratoga can't stay chalky forever. And then I think I downloaded Laurel, but I'm just gonna do the turf races at Laurel, I think. Eight's at 5-2 over here at the Toga. But I am not in this race. I will not be in this race. Oh, God, I'm so sore. Hopefully Woodbine's profile look good for tomorrow. Hopefully I like what hey, look at Woodbine. I haven't even looked at Woodbine for a while. We've been so busy with Saratoga, I haven't been able to fit Woodbine in. I'm still excited about Woodbine, but Woodbine runs pretty much the whole year. From here to I think December, so we'll be able to get a lot of Woodbine. Dude, I notice a lot of the stronger profiles that I've been trying to play are actually the hardest profiles to take advantage. You know, the turf, off the pace at Saratoga, the Tapeta, routes, off the pace. I'm jumping on Laurel off the pace. Really, right now, I should be looking for some nice speed favoring tracks. You know, I got too many off the pace profiles that I'm looking at, and really off the pace is a little bit harder to take advantage of front speed. Even Woodbine's kind of off the pace on the turf. Is there any track right now? Probably Ellis and Monmouth are just front runners. I mean, Saratoga's been speeding stalkers on the dirt sprints, but I still haven't really been able to take advantage of that. It's been kind of chalky, or I haven't been on there. I'm not sure which one that's been. Let's see, Ellis right now. Ellis is going wire to wire 53% of the time on the dirt. Sprints. I need to find me a nice layup track. Layup tracks are just where speed's dominant. Shit, Monmouth is 47% speed and stalkers. Fuck, you can't close that Monmouth on the dirt if your life depended on it. And what is Gulfstream? Gulfstream last week speed was not holding up, but for the year it's 45% on the sprints. Yeah, I'm looking at a lot of off the pace tracks, and that's always when I have a harder time. Charles, yeah, Ellis Park is definitely speed. Sometimes you got to do it. Sometimes I got to do that to get the confidence back. Even though I like closing profiles, I always say that closing's such a positional game. Sometimes you get a race, you know the track's going to come off the pace. You're between 4 or 5 horses, but that's still pretty wide. And a lot of times when I mean it's a positional game, a lot of times it's just whoever gets in position at the top of the stretch of that group of closers is the most likely winner. And you're like, I put all my hair out trying to figure out how to rate closers the best. Or front speed is usually pretty a lot easier to predict who gets the lead than who's going to be closing and then who's going to get position at the top of the stretch. Eight's at 3-1. Eight's a little tempting here, but not really. Let's see. Charles says 8-1-2-5 over there at Saratoga. Lanier got his at 8-1-6-9. Rennes due is like 1-5-8, winning place on the 8. Come here. Come here. Stop your huff and puff and come over here. Come here. Come here. Someone just wants attention. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're both busy, huh? Well, you dried off from the rainstorm. You did dry off. Oh, get the butt scratches. The butt scratches are the best. Oh, yeah. You like your butt scratched. Uh-oh, is my video acting up? What's up, big guy? I know. Come here. Give me those floppy ears. Give me those floppy ears. You're such a floppy ear kind of guy. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. You just want to play. Seven, 3-2. 3 was 20-1. That's one of the few even price horses that we even seen hit the board. Why are you just pressing into my crotch like that, huh? Huh? You want to go upstairs? Mm. That's how you look. Mm. All right, all right. I got no treats though. 7, I think, was a first time starter. 3's probably was a first time starter. 1 had the big lead, so they definitely came off the pace. 1 got quite a bit of a lead, so I think he turned everyone into a closer that race. Derek says that 7 was loaded. Yeah, he was loaded. 5-2. So he was back. He was a nicely backed first time starter right there. Yes, the 8 was pretty terrible there. He was a horse that I was rooting for and a whole bunch of nothing. That race was just dominated by first time starters. Fairly easy sit out. Yeah, definitely looked good doing it. That one could not go wire to wire, and he got a 49-3 at the half there. So I like that. I still feel like that track's backing up. I just got to find a race where I got some horses there. What the fuck is this jockey on the floor doing? Why did he look so pissed like he was ready to whip the horse just on the run out, coming back to get to be taken off the horse? What the fuck was that jockey's problem? Who was even on that full horse? Did anyone else see that? What the problem with the jockey on the floor? Now I'm going to watch the replay because it looked like that jockey on the floor was pretty damn upset. Charles, everyone's a first time starter. To me, it's just not a spot you got to really explain there. I mean, he looked the best of the group of horses that ran, but none of them ran. I don't know. I can't explain every freaking, you can't explain every race to yourself. I would have thought he would have been up there too, and just was nowhere. Starting to hate Saratoga. I'm getting burnt out on Saratoga a little bit. I'll be honest with you. I got off to a nice start. But shit. What's up, Michael? Yeah, Michael says second first time starter. I think someone else brought that up too. Who is that trainer on this guy? Did he have the winner in the first race? Ah, second race, yeah. So he brought two ready to run, that's for sure. Uh-oh, are they trying to get an inquiry and why? What are they trying to look? Oh, I think that's why the four horse was the four horse the guy that was getting slammed. Is that why he was so pissed? I have no idea what they're looking at there. I have no idea what they're looking at. If anything, nothing's flashing. Oh, they're on the phone. They are on the phone. Well, they didn't care because the prices are up. That's the nicest thing we've seen on at the window so far today, or the nicest result. 80 to 1 exacta. Well, that race where the 6-4 came in, that had to be a pretty nice, or was that nice of I think, yeah, that exacta only paid 31. So that was I think the best paying race of the day by far. Let's watch this replay because I'm curious on why that floor jockey seems so damn pissed, and I'm curious about where this 8 horse went. Five had a lot of trouble in that race. Five got choked down. Let's see, 7's going to come from about 4 or 5 lengths off. 1 turned everyone pretty much into a closer there. Oh, 3 was in pretty nice position in second, about 4 lengths off the lead. So the horses that won that race, that came in first, second, and third, 2's actually up there too. They all got first run. It's a positional game, man. Coming off the back end is always a positional game. Eight just had nothing and couldn't keep up and couldn't close, I guess. I don't see any excuses there. He's still in position. Yeah, he just doesn't have a rally. Look at him. He just doesn't have much. Oh, 7 did look like he came out on the 3, but I don't think he was ever going to lose 2 to 3 horse. Eight actually hustled to get out the gate there. You know, I'm always leery about sprinters that look like closers going stretching out. A lot of them don't keep that stretch punch, and I wonder if that's what happened to him. You know, and a lot of people get sucked in on that, thinking, well, he was looks like a nice closer at 6 furlongs, 7 furlongs, and then they stretch out, and a lot of times they don't have that same punch. He's also lightly raced, so who knows what he is? I don't even know. He's right behind the 7 horse and just wasn't good enough. It's like, eh. But I'm not saying he's definitely looking for room. But I don't really know if there's an excuse, like a visual excuse, that I really think that's there. Oh, you needed the 8 for the pick 6. Oh, I didn't even know you were alive. Oh, yeah, that does make it rougher. I can see why you seem pissed off. I would be too. Like even win or lose, if you get to the payout leg, you want to feel like you at least had a chance. And the 8 probably looking like that, you knew you were never alive. You know, it's like, God damn it, I made it to the payout leg. I mean, yeah, it's going to be brutal, even if you lose at the wire or something, but you at least want to feel like you got a ride. I agree, never looked good that race and never had like a visual excuse there. And this is going to be that turf sprint race. I don't know. We did see another turf dude just last week, and I'm wondering if this turf sprint is just backing up. Let's see. I'm going to try to just look at what I got and not worry too much about that. I just want to look at the marks, kind of go back to basics here and see what I could get to right now. Let's see. The one horse, 2 races ago, early pressing day, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. To me, that's a nice race. Nice stalking, almost a closing looking kind of race. Comes back, runs against a bad rail, so I don't believe he had a shot to run his best race last race. I'm just going to leave it at that. I think he ran a nice race, and the last race, I don't think he ran his best race. I think he could get a little bit of a kick from this one, a little bit of an upswing. Let's see, I'm just going to go with what I got, and then if I want to look up some more horses, I'll look them up. Let's see, the two, I could look up some of those, that Gulfstream race. He won his last race out. It was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was able to close that day. Nothing's wrong with that. But my question was, did he just get the benefit of the track running in his direction? He does look like an off the pace horse here. Two horse, 3 races ago, speed favoring track, won that race being average. Nice race. Comes back and gets 2 1 race samples. I'm a little worried about someone going wire to wire right now. I will say that I'm kind of leery about looking at speed. Hopefully there's a lot of speed in this race where I could get away from the speed. 7-2. Let's see. 4. Actually, I love his races. 4 races back, went too fast to win, so I don't think he was able to get his best finish right there. I like that race. Comes back, stalking day. So again, went too fast to win, running against the bias. I like that race. That's a nice second at 12-1. Took a bit of a layoff. Didn't have the same speed coming back once we came back his last 2 races. Wow, where did his speed go? Where did that speed go? I mean, you look at his running lines 3 races ago and before that, and compare him to his last 2 races. He doesn't even look like the same horse. Last race, I got him running against the stalking bias. I would have preferred if he at least showed his speed there. Instead, he just came out the gate bad. He just came out the gate, didn't show his speed. I mean, he still ran against what I thought was a bias, but ugh. It was a minor stakes race, but not really sure what I think of that. Let's see, the 6 horse, 2 races ago, I don't think he ran his best race. Stalking day, he was a closer. I don't even think he had a shot for his best race there. And then last race, ran against the inside. I think he has two solid excuses. We got another speed horse in the 5. I think I want to get away from the speed right now. I think I might. That 4 came from about freaking 10 lengths back earlier. And I'm seeing enough speed where I think that whether or not the track's backing up, I think I see enough speed where I can make the case that there is going to be a fast enough pace to come off the back end. 6 is taking 4-1 action. Let's see. 2 races ago, Bad Rail stalking closing day. Match strides with the fastest winner before tiring. Came right back to win off that race at a nice price. He got a nice average kind of stalking kind of trip there. Who's 7 got a lot of minor stakes, and this is where I have problems at $62,000 claimer. High level claiming, I don't know what kind of stakes these are for the most part. Let's see, Kentucky Downs 4 races ago, stalking closing day. He was a closer. Ran a nice second there at a big price. Probably not as good as that 93 speed figure, considering that was a stalking closing day. And that's kind of the top that he ever put in. Comes back, gets a closing day. Again, he rallies a little. Still a nice race. Another stalking closing day. Man, it feels like he should have won. And last race he did run against the Bad Rail. On July 8th, I'm squaring that up because I see a horse came out there. He looks a little interesting if I want to go to the tracks. But oh, it's fucking pouring over there. I thought it was looking pretty gray over there at Santa Anita. I wonder if they're going to take these races off the turf. Fuck. Yeah, I'd say that. Well, I say I don't got to rely on that radar over there, Dan. I can see it. We can see it. It's pouring. I thought it looked gray over there. It seemed like it was gray over there all day today. I was going to mention that how gray I thought it looked. Well, you better leave your picnic tables, people. Dan says it's going to get even heavier. He's our weather. Dan, you can be the honorary weather forecaster over there, watching the radar, giving up to us the updates. Looks like we're going to have a weather delay. That's great. On a slow show, we're going to get a weather delay to go with it. Yeah, hopefully it won't be too bad. I'm going to say the 8 feels a little cheap to me right now. Good form, but does feel a little cheap to me. Oh, so you get the weather before Saratoga. So another New York viewer then, huh? Dan's another New Yorker. Let's see, I think the 4-3. I thought there was another horse that I thought got the lead here or wanted the lead here. 4-3 and a 6, I thought it was. 4-3-6. I'm just trying to write what I think the pace possibly going to be. I kind of think everyone else is just borderlining between a stalker and a closer. Yeah, everyone else is like stalking or stalker closer over here. Oh, it's still hot out there. We're gonna get a thunderstorms out there. Is what this looks like. Oh, we lose our signal. You guys lost the NRA feed too? That's all right. I can look at. Oh, it's back on. Let's see. I'll watch this Thistle Downs race. Looks like we got a lot of time over there for New York. Then who knows? They might take this off the turf. Then it's completely different. And now I got a dirt route coming up in the 8th race where I was so gun ho about the track favoring the inside, and now, fuck, that did not look to be true. Although I will say it does look like you got to be close to the pace. You can't be Oh, we got art collectors running today. This day when he ran against Nick's Go, that was a speed favoring track big time. You know, Charles, I would not be disappointed if they cancel the rest of the card. Really. I would not be disappointed right now. I could go relax, get ready for some of the other cards, and just call this day a day. I would not be disappointed. And tomorrow I'm going to be looking at a Woodbine, Saratoga, and hopefully a little bit of Laurel, as long as they don't cancel off the turf. So are they going to leave this race on the turf and then cancel the last race once the sequence over just to fuck you guys in the late pick four? It won't bother the pick six guys because it would fuck the pick six guys, but they're already in. Charles says Delmar. I don't have the energy to look at Delmar, and I don't have any notes. Derek says he'll be fucked. He's already in the pick five, right? The pick five started last race. So if they take everything off the turf, you're looking at an all here, right? Right? The pick six started the last race, right? So the pick four starts now. So yeah, the pick five started last race. Now, Derek, you better not be crying. You were watching the radar, so you knew this was a possibility with the rain, right? So you decided to still put that pick five ticket in. You can't cry. And it's been gray all day today, so don't go to Twitter, start crying. The pick six people better not cry either. You just know that you had an opportunity to get fucked. You were trying to what was that song? You're trying to outrun the wind over there. You were trying to outrun the weather. Trying to get that ticket closed out before the rain came. Looks like the four is pretty interested in trying to run down these horses at Thistle Downs. Let's see if the four he kind of got up there and then just flattened out. Looks like the speed and everything's going to hang on there. 5 won that race at Thistle Downs. I can't really tell who got second though. Could have been the 3. Could have even been the 6 horse. I think it might have been the 6 horse that got second. That's going to be 5-3-6 or 5-6-3. Looks like 5-6-3. What's up, Ryan? All right, let's go back and see what they're still walking around. Come on. I don't want this to be a long delay. If it's a long delay, I might just shut it down. Joe with a small boom or puff over there at Thistle. Ryan can't wait for Delmar today. What did they do yesterday? Did they run Delmar yesterday or do they just I don't think they run on Wednesday, do they? Yeah, no, they haven't raced since the 31st. So today I think is the 4th or 5th. Let's see, long shot, Louis. You got to get a winner to one more winner to keep the dream alive of you riding that win streak you're on. What you got? Like a 7 or 8 day winning streak going? Are they even making announcements at the track? Looks like it might have stopped raining from that picture, but I can't tell. Oh no, it's still raining. Looks like it might be slowing down. It looks like there's some people coming outside now. Oh, this is day 10 for you today of not losing. Day 10 for long shot, Louis. And you've been hitting some bombs in that time too, so you probably had some pretty big days. Uh-oh. I can't tell what she's saying. Oh, this is your longest? I have no idea what my longest streak of winning is. I have no idea. No idea. I tell you what, I'm on one of my longest streaks for not cashing a ticket at a particular track. I think I'm 5 days at freaking Saratoga right now. No, maybe it's 6 days. I didn't cash a ticket in 4 days last week at Saratoga, and one and no tickets yesterday, and so far I'm not on a ticket today. Shit, I might be looking at 6 days in a row of not cashing a ticket at a single track. Now I got off to a nice start at Saratoga. I think I won the first 6 days that I played. I got off to a fast start, but I honestly can't say that those were. I just knew I won those days. I don't know if the money actually came from Saratoga. That I don't know. I might have won the money at say Gulfstream, but it was a day that I streamed Gulfstream and Saratoga. That I'm not sure. I know I haven't been particularly hot, other than that 43-1 horse definitely helped in that double. Yeah, it'd be nice to get a long shot. I'm not really let's see. I know I hit that 43-1. I know I hit that 5-1, but fuck, nothing's really like. I don't really know how I've been doing at Saratoga. I should look it up. Now I know during that streak I had to have some tickets because I know I was like even at one point thinking I should just do Saratoga for the whole 40 days or whatever the meet is. And I normally don't think like that at a New York track. So I did get off to a really nice start. Got off to a really nice start because I was seriously considering of just going nothing but Saratoga 5 days a week for the whole meet. And there's no way I could have got off to, there's no way I was struggling at that time when I was thinking about doing that. I wouldn't do that to myself. So I was really excited about Saratoga at one time. And then we still got to worry about the weather delay. Is this going to be taken off the turf? Are we still going to run on the turf? Is this going to be another hour? What are we looking at? Dan says they're waiting for the lightning to pass. The lightning is the hold up. Yeah, because I would have never thought to do the whole meet at because I told you guys going into Saratoga, I either love Saratoga and I play for the whole meet, or I abandoned Saratoga right off the bat. It's either I love it or I hate it. And up until last week, I was loving it. Up until last week, I was loving it. This week, we just had two chalky cards in a row with not much. Like, I don't feel like I handicapped well, but I didn't feel like there was any spots where I should have succeeded really good. I don't feel like I should have had that. I should have had that. I'm pissed off. There wasn't any of that. It was just cards that I thought I should have lost on. What's up, Ron? Yeah, they should have be sealing that track. What are they doing? Adding blinkers to this horse now? It looks like they might be getting a little notice to get ready. Oh, they put 12 minutes on the clock. They did change that. So maybe they're just looking to do post time and maybe we think we're 12 minutes from post now. Oh, is that the new bar right there that they're showing right now? That everyone was saying that the people are going to be dumping beers on the horses. I don't know where they think that's going to happen. I don't know why they were complaining about that. Maybe it's just cost a lot and it's not really a space for just the average player. Maybe that's what the complaint was about that spot. I don't know. Let's see. Joe says Saratoga is too tough. Yeah. You are probably playing with a lot more probably high level handicappers are probably all got their eye on Saratoga. Competitive fields. What's up, Mac and Company? Let's see, Dan says they opened up a nice area on the other side of the paddock when they built the bar, and you like that better? Yeah, you're late. You didn't miss much. It's been another kind of chalky day today over there at the Toga. Right now we're on this weather delay back, so not too much happening. Really, unless you hit a $31 exacta or the $80 exacta last race, I don't think there was much upside today. I might as well waste time and just well, there was a $10 horse in the first leg. I know that was the second race. Yeah, $22 exact in the first leg. I guess some people could have done something with that. Third race was really chalky. Fourth race was the $31 exacta. The double only paid $10, so that did nothing. Kind of a 5-2, 3-1 winner in the, what is that, the fifth race. $7 exacta, so even that's not appealing. And then last race was the best ticket, a $300 trifecta for 50 cents and an $80 80-1 exacta. Really, that's the race that you needed to probably to hit to make a bomb. Jose likes the 6 here. I haven't really looked ahead because I'm still holding out if they're going to run on the turf. I think Art Detector. I think was it Art Collector. I think he's going to be pretty tough here. I don't know. They talk about the Sawdite Cup. I don't watch those races, but they talk about when horses come back from there, they don't run. But I'm just basing that off the Del Mar race, going against Nick's Doe, and me just thinking that was a speed favoring surface. Nick's Go got the lead, put them all away. He tried to chase Nick's Go and wasn't good enough. I think he'd be pretty tough. Probably be a big favorite too, I would guess, right? Yeah, Art Collector 7-5 morning line. I just don't see where there's going to be any value there. They'd have to make crazy mistakes. The one's 3-1, and I think the six is like 3-1 on the morning line. They'd have to make a crazy mistake for me to even want to jump into that race. All right, they look like they're heading in. I should have used this time to go to the restroom, but I'll be right back. Oh my God, my knees. Oh, man, Mac and Company, you can't. That to me is a cardinal sin right there. You had a heart horse that you liked. Last weekend you passed because you looked at the other jockey's name and then he wins at 11-1. What was it, him or nothing that you were willing to do? Because that would be the cardinal sin if that was the case. Or was there other horses that you liked and you were kind of iffy on him? Those are tough to take. Yeah, if that was the only place you could have got at 11-1, and just getting them off of him because of a jockey's name, oh, that's rough. That's when you got to say, fuck it. I got the horse that I like. I got the price. Fuck it. We just got to roll and hope that this fucker can't mess it up. We've all done it though. We've all done it. Not that I look at jockeys' names, but other reasons. It could be another reason why you just get off. Those horses, I just try to keep telling those horses at our prices. You just can't afford to miss them. They're so much powerful than even a couple short price winners. They're so much more powerful. Is Delmar starting? Let's see. It looks like they're still on the turf. Oh, Delmar, 13 minutes to race one. Okay. Now, I was going to play this race like I was convinced the track's backing up. I don't know why I'm thinking that the water might just make it completely different. Part of me just toned out, and I'm just like, let me just see what I can get to here. The one I think can win, but the price is not that crazy for me, 3-1. The two fits if I think this track is backing up. The two kind of fits, and he is a price that but I'm only saying he fits as if the track's closing, and I might not be right about that call. I might not be right about that. Three and four, I think, is going to hook up. I'm just looking at the track like the track's backing up. Let's see. The 3 at 4-1, I'm okay. If four gets the lead here, but I don't trust. You're getting 20-1 on the 4 just because of those last two really bad races. I love those Hearts 3 and 4 races back. Shit, 20-1 almost make me say that, almost make me do a what the fuck kind of bet. Let's see, 5 at 24-1, I don't think I could get there. 6 at 5-2, I'm not interested doing anything with him. 7 at 4-1, I can see it, and I was in 8, I do think is overmatched. So really, only 2 and 4 is really the only place I would go here if I even do anything. He was on that bad rail. Fuck. I don't know if I got enough time. I am going to do a small bet here. Well, why are they saying a bet? Oh, am I in the wrong race? Oh, no, I can't even get anything in. Why did they say betting was I in the wrong race? This is what I was gonna do. I was gonna bet the 2 and the 7 to win, and I was gonna do a 4-horse exacta box just for fun. Kind of glad I didn't do it. The 1 and the 2 are way too far back right now. 4 did not show his usual front speed. Although if the pace backs up, he could be. I'm glad I didn't do anything. Let me write no bet there, but I want to keep my contenders there. Three did go wire to wire, so I don't even know what I think of this track right now. I have no idea. 7 ran good, but there's no way he catches the 3. The pace did not develop. And there was warnings that the pace would not develop with the 4. Three at 9 to 2 going wire to wire. That's a pretty nice price on him, really. Seven was just too far back. 7 was just too far back. And so was the 1. But 1 did not even rally. That should be a decent exacta. 28 to 1. Not a bad exacta. Let's see, Charles with the boom. Charles, you needed that delay, man. There you go. The delay helped you. $21 and 4, so they went fast again. 7 was really motoring. I was being hard-headed when I was considering using the 4 and the 3. 3 would have been the safer, but I'm looking at 20 to 1 compared to 9 to 2. I keep being well, I didn't get the bet in, but I was thinking of trying to put that in, and I'm thinking of being overly aggressive. That's for sure. Although that wouldn't have been a great hit. You're getting even money on a 4-horse box, but I was only doing it for very cheap, even if I got it in there. 5, 5, and 4 that went. William says another winner at Saratoga. Good. I'm glad you're winning. Charles says that's helped. Yeah, that definitely helps a little bit for you, Charles. Dude, and if I just stuck on my thing thinking the 3 gets the lead and the 4 last 2 races were a dead warning that the 4 is off form. 3 was going to be the only lead in that scenario. I kind of was thinking that if 3 and 4 hooked up, I thought the 2 or the 7 can close that race. 7 closed nicely, but the 2 didn't run at all. Now we got a 5-horse race that's probably not going to be that great. Let's see, Shan's looking over there at Woodbine. I want to look at some other races because right now I got nothing. Delmar's going in 3 minutes. Woodbine's going in 3 minutes. Yeah, the 1 and the 8 were both coming out of this, or the 1 and the 7 were both coming out of the same race. They both ran on that same bad rail. The 1 had the 2-hole, the 7 had the 3-hole. I thought they were both fairly safe to use. I only liked the 7 because 7 was a little bit better value. But we'll never understand the mysteries how horses can run so close to each other one race and then the very next race they're not even in the same zip code. We'll never be able to explain that in horse racing. But I thought they both ran the same, kind of the same nice race on July 8th. That's what I was going back and looking at. Let's see, who's going to be quicker to the Delmar or Woodbine? Let's see, I got to sign in and sign out just to get the video for those tracks for whatever reason. Does Mac is this the race where you got that note at? Did I do the right password? No, I didn't do the right password. I think Delmar. No, his note is in. Oh, Delmar is going to be on a turf, and I think this turf is backing up. I think some of you guys were saying it's possibly outside. I just thought from my notes, last year, just having to do the research for the Breeders' Cup. I don't have any fresh notes, but I thought that turf definitely came off the pace last year. This is a 5-furlong sprint, so I don't remember. For the routes, I believe that. I'm not so sure if I believe that for the sprints. I'm not sure if I had an opinion on the sprint. Let's see. You say race race 1 has a bunch. Okay, if race 1 has a bunch of first-time starters, I don't even care. I'd rather watch the Woodbine race then. Woodbine, I'll actually play. Looking to play Woodbine tomorrow. Oh, they're off the freaking turf today. Woodbine on the sprints, I think you want to be a speed or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. I think speed and stalkers for the most part. Oh, Max says last year all the turf sprints were inside, but this year it's kind of outside at Delmar. How you been doing over there? Do you get off to a nice start? I know they're only about a weekend. Well, 6 got a nice lead over there, and that 23 flat does not look that scary for him. 6 to me has no excuse here. The 3 to 5 is going to have to close to get him. The 5 horse is going to have to come from at least 5 lengths off the pace to catch him. And one looks interesting in the second spot. One definitely looks interesting. I think the 6 and the 1 looks like they should be able to hold up as long as, well, 5's starting to make his move now. But he still has 3-4 lengths to make up. If Speed and Stalkers is holding up, 5 should not be able to win this race. Come on. Keep this 6-1 going. At least I could see some prices. Came in 1-6, 1-6-5. Let's see. William says boom. I'm just not sure what track he was looking at. Because Delmar and Woodbine is running at the same time, and they both finished at the same time. Let's see. The 6 looks like the 6-1 over there at Delmar. Let's see. Can I figure out what William is booming at? I don't see anything recently. Looks like Mack and Company got a pick 3 going. He got the 6 on starting at Delmar there. Ooh. 2-5. Ooh, that's a little much for Art Collector. 2-5. I hope you guys didn't make this horse 2-5. Oh, can we just speed up these races? Let's speed up these damn races. Charles, did you hit that exact or is that just a result? 6-2. Yeah, it's all on our Art Collector right now. I think he's going to be tough here, but the other 2 horses that I was looking at, they didn't really get a bump up. I thought they were going to be about 3-1. I think it was a 1 in the 6 horse. But I am not interested in that race unless they get up even more. And I don't. I think people are going to get off of Art Collector going to the other 2 choices. In Saratoga, we still got 16 minutes. I wish they would, because of delay, I wish they would speed up their post position. Let's see what the last couple races look like. The ninth race. Let's just hope there's no scratches. Ninth race is still intact, right? That's Saratoga. Oh shit, I got to get the numbers right there. All right, I got to get the numbers right there. Clear vision. Oh, they got a 2 and a 2B in that race. Okay. West Coast shipper over there. He's in. Oh, the 1A and the both entries are intact. Okay. 40 under is the 8. Tone is the 2, so Maxwell must be the 2B. Lots of speed in that next race. Lots of speed in the next race. That might be a good race for me, depending. Let's see. How are they betting some of these horses? There's a lot of speed in that race. And I still think I'm going to handicap that race like the turf routes are backing up. I'm still convinced that that's been pretty consistent. See, the 4 is 15 to 1. This horse can rate. 4 might be interesting. 5 horse does fit to me. 1's a little. 6, I'm hoping 6 goes to the lead. Plus, he ran at Penn National. He did win at Penn National, but so the 2s are supposed to be the favorite. I'm probably not going to like the 1A. 8 looks like he's going to hopefully be on the pace there. He's never showed the, well, he has showed the ability to stalk. So the 2 is a grade 2, grade 3 horse. We've never won those races, but been running close enough where he definitely belongs in that competition. Ah, fuck. Why does he have to look good? Can this horse go to the lead and possibly get beat? I think he's going to get the perfect fucking trip, actually. Ah, damn. I mean, can Saratoga give me a race in the last week that I'm really interested in doing something with? Oh, fuck me. I am a little interested in this 5, though. 5 got the right runnings down. So does a 4. 4. If 4 can give me those hearts coming off the pace, if he goes a lead, he has no shot in hell. If he can give me this running line at a big number, I do think the 2 is going to be pretty tough there. See, that's a stalking closing day where he went too fast to win while being a stalker. That's going to be so hard to fucking beat. That really is going to be hard to beat. July 15. Did anyone run in that race with him? This guy ran in that race with him. I thought I seen that race turn up a few times. He was competitive to the stretch. Stalking closing day. But this horse wants to lead. I don't trust this horse coming off the pace. I was going to say if he could settle and come off the pace, I could make a... This was a 1 race sample. He ran with the dinner party. He ran with the 2 horse. I'm going to do something with that 4 next race. He ran with that horse and was this is a dinner party right here at Pimlico. The 2 tried to go wire to wire that day. And the 4 was within 1 length of the lead at the finish, and I think 1 length of the lead at the top of the stretch. I'm a little interested in that 4 horse. 2 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. I'm going to make sure I got the name right. Bye Bye Melvin. Yes, I think I want to do something in the next race with that horse. And I just don't see where math makes any sense in this race over here at Saratoga. Dude, they're betting the 2 horse like he already won the race. They're hammering Art Collector with the 2 and the 1 next race. 2, 1, and 5. 4 is paying 19 to 1 with Art Collector, but I'm going to get more than 19 to, I'm going to get more than 19 to, well, 15, 16 to 1. Just waiting for him to win. William Horton likes the 2, 5, 6. Let's see. Dennis says the only bet he's making here is on the 6 at, or only bet today is on the 6 at Saratoga. Good luck on your only bet of the day. That'll make it easy. If he wins, you'll be up for today. Let's see. I don't even think I said anything about this race because honestly, I just don't think I care. Let's see. We got one of those stakes races. let's say the one 4 races ago, I thought that the inside of the track was good, had the 4 hole. I'm going to say he probably wasn't able to run his best race, and that was a decent looking race. Running against a bias, I would have gave him an asterisk for that race. Three races ago, Rel was bad. He had the 8 holes, so that shouldn't have affected him. Two races ago, Rel was bad. Early pressing day, he was a stalker in the 6 hole. Ran his best speed figure, or one of his best speed figures there. In the last race, almost matched it. All he's beaten was a bunch of claimers so far. I mean, I don't recognize names. I don't know names, but let's see. Most of the races on the 2 horse, I can't even look up. Last race I had that he just ran with the 1 horse in the Queens. Let's see. I had that was a bad rail day. Neither of them was looks like they were near the rail, so I don't know. I don't see much upside there. I got that the 1 ran against the inside bias last race. Or I'm sorry, the 3. But none of his races really look good enough. His races really don't look good enough. Guess this race he did run on a bad rail. He's ran against a couple, against the bias a couple times, but I don't know if I can stretch reality that far to get to him. Our collector's just been running at, freaking the highest level with the horses. No, I'm just going to go by he's hard to beat just because I'm pretty sure this was a speed favoring track. I think he'll come back and run just fine off that Saudi, but I'm not that interested in this race. I don't think my notes from New York go back to last August. I usually purge my stuff. I don't think I have that. Let me see if I do. For the most part, I purge my stuff. Yeah, I stopped that September, so I can't look up any August race. I would have liked to look that up just to see what I thought of the Traverse back then. And I even would have liked to look up to see what I thought of the track back then, but I can't. All right, I'm definitely not doing anything here. I don't really care. I mean, even if I thought the 6 could win, 5-2 is not the price where I want to be. Let's see, they're finally getting in the gate too. And the people are back out there. The Railbirds are out at Saratoga right now. Doesn't look, I don't know, the stands look pretty empty. I thought Saratoga was packed every day they ran for the most part. I guess that might not be true. Darren says this is a pass race too. I'm with you, Darren. Vibes hustling for the lead, kind of what I kind of expected. Everyone's kind of in range here. No one's out. He was able to cross over to two and the three and got the rail, but it did get a little tight. No one's really moving. No one's asking anyone. It's 5-6-2 down the backstretch. Everyone's in good position, though. Everyone's in good position. No one's really falling out of it yet. 49-1. I don't see where the pace is an excuse if speed does not hold up here. $113-3. I don't see where there should be any worry about them coming off the pace. Our collector's jockey has not moved a single muscle. This looks like a paid workout. Six is trying, cutting in a little bit, but I think him cutting into lengths has more to do with Art Collector's jockey kind of put him away and kind of knew that nobody was catching anyone there. Paid workout. Hey, I handicapped the winner. Look, it only takes a fucking 2 to 5 opening line for me to pick a winner. He did go off at 4 to 5, so I'm going to beat my chest and go on Twitter and say how I thought Art Collector was a non-loser horse. Derek, so easy. I could have nailed that exacta, guys, by the way. I could have hammered it. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't know what these little 5-horse stakes races that are just paid workouts for. Yeah, nice pick, right, Charles? Nice pick. Well done, right? Well done. I knew it was a single. All right, but maybe the 4 can do something next race. Maybe I can actually beat my chest on something. We'll see. Some people might have played against them because of the Saudi. What do they say when horses come back from Saudi? A lot of times they bounce or they need a few races. I don't know. That was way back in February. To me, I mean, come on. I'm not saying anything about anything, but I didn't even want to handicap once I seen the Nick Skull race and knowing that was a speed favoring track. That was enough. You could have got to that horse a lot of ways. I mean, he's fucking triple digit, whatever you want to call speed figures, if you're, whatever. Oh, should I say that's vindication that he should have won the Derby and the Breeders' Cup a few years ago and the Preakness a few years ago? Like the fucking Epicenter fans? Vindication. I can't believe people were saying vindication after last week. I can't believe people were saying that. Yeah, that vindicated me. He should have won the Preakness. He should have won the Derby. Get the fuck out of here. I still can't remember the horse that showed the speed that beat him in the Preakness. Still can't remember his name. Oh my God! How did the trifecta pay $24? Actually, I think that's a pretty decent payout. Well, yeah, Charles. If you're playing press style, it is possible to bet too much money where you're the one cutting off your thing in the doubles. I think they only handle about $2,000 or $3,000 in their doubles. Did you do that at Thistle Downs or one of the small tracks? It is possible, but generally, I mean, I need a smaller venue for me to be able to do that. Oh, nice, Dennis. So you were able to backdoor a little bit of a saver pick three there, or not pick three, a trifecta. Dude, I'm gonna say I think that trifecta, believe it or not, I think that paid pretty damn healthy. You turned to a $4 exacta, a 4-to-1 exacta into a $29.50 trifecta. Dude, Dennis, I think that's a pretty damn good bet you did there. If you would have told me that it would have came in fucking Art Collector with the 6 horse in second, in a 5 horse race, so there's only 3 horses in second or third, I would have thought there was no way you could have got what, $29 for 50 cents. I think that paid. I think that was fucking a good bet right there. I don't know why I thought the try paid $29. The try paid 25 or 24, but I still think that overpaid. I still think that overpaid. Just Apple News. I don't even get booty calls anymore. Jesus Christ. I just keep grabbing my phone hoping I get a booty call. They just don't come in anymore. I'm out the booty game. I'm out the booty call game. No, no, no. Don't have this 4 open up at 6 to 1. I thought this 4 was going to be a big long shot here. Let's see, the 8 won over there in the second race. Oh, I wanted to see, was that one of Mack and Company notes? I think he gave out something in the second race with notes or something, and I wanted to watch that. I thought he had a write-up in the second race. Delmar race 2, had the 2 horse. Oh, but 8 was a big class dropper. Let's see if I can catch Woodbine live. Let's see, they might be coming around the wire here. Is 7 going to catch him coming from that far back? 7 did catch it. Came in 7-8. Got beat by Shipper, so you get a pass there. Yeah, but you're right now, Mac. You're in that stage right now at Delmar with only being 1 week in or something like that. You're still looking at probably every horse is a Shipper. We might be able to try for a double. I'm a little leery about the turf sprints. The turf routes, I definitely want to do something with. I am going to try a little bit of a late turf double over here at Saratoga, though. I definitely want to look at it at the very least. Give myself a chance at something. Let me see. Let me get the scratches for the 10th race. Let me just make sure nothing happened. And that's another race where I got to make sure I got the right number. So I'm glad I looked. Man, I got some interesting marks. It's just I'm such a bias whore. Boy, there's some nice prices in that race too with good marks. Looks like there's a ton of fucking speed in that last race. A ton of speed. And quite a few horses that already ran over Saratoga. I think that caught my eye too. So we got quite a few horses that already ran before here. Something was funny with this June race. They retimed that race or something. My notes, I had to. That's why I got question marks there. My notes in that race did not match up, and I did a lot of checking, and all I can come up with is they retimed that race, or I got a misprint on the form or something. Come on, I want this 4 to be higher than 7-1. In fact, right now I'm wishing I took the 19-1 with him with our art collector. I didn't do that. I was thinking about playing that combination, and I didn't do it because I thought the horse might have been paid higher just to win by himself. Well, let's see, what is that double paying? To the 4 is 24-1. Yeah, right now I wish I did that. We'll see what he went off at, but I seen the 15-1 morning line, and he was 19-1 at the time, and I said, well, why am I going to bet that double? Right now I'm wishing I did, because he did open up at 7-1. I checked that. Yeah, the crazy thing about Saratoga is a lot of races have been feeling a little competitive and chalky at the same time. I don't know how to say what I'm thinking. Like I mean, we've had a lot of uncompetitive races, but for the last like week, and then the races that I thought are super competitive, they're just kind of running in that like 4-1 and under kind of range. A lot of the races, where even though they're the winners, I just felt like they were overbet. Saratoga, I'm getting a little burnt out on after that quick start. Did the 11 make it in? Wait a minute. Who is this horse? I got to make sure. Who is this Scott horse? Am I in the right race? No. That's the 10, and this horse is out. Okay, I missed getting that. Let's see, glancing here. I don't think the 10 ran a good enough race to really win so far. I think this race looks really good. There's a lot of speed in the next race. And a lot of heart horses. So hearts on the front end usually means that, well, hearts mean the horse went too fast to win. It's usually a really good sign, and I usually love my hearts. But when you get a lot of races like this, usually it's a sign of super strong, hard-headed front runners. And then you get a rare horse. Well, not a rare horse. And then you get but you got to be careful when you're looking at hearts, because sometimes, and they end up being really strong bets, especially at a route like this one horse who earned his hearts while actually closing last race. I definitely want a part of him. The five earned his hearts, 3 off the lead last race and on the lead. Got this one race right here where he might be a little bit cheap. Plus, he had a lot of starts. Although he's supposed to be 30-1. His opening line is 30-1. The one is 3-1, so the one is going to get play. This horse ran against a bias. I think this is going to be a tough race. This horse might get a trip with all that speed. 2 is 5-1. Not the biggest price, but Probably want to use the 2, 4, 5, and 1 is kind of 2, 4, 5, and 1. I might weigh those differently, but 2, 4, 5, and 1 is kind of what I want to use there. And that second leg as of now. Let's see, 2, 4, 5, and 1. Here I definitely, I was interested in the 4. I know I want to do a lot with the 4. The 2B did draw in. I got to look him up. Let's see, he's a sprinter stretching out, though. He is a sprinter stretching out. I don't have to look him up if I like the 2. Let's see, they're hammering the 1 and the 2 here. Let's see, I got to go back to the 9th race if I want to look at doubles. Let's see, I do like the 2 straight up last race. Stalky closing day, coming off the pace. I think that's what I came up with, right? I was mostly interested in the 2 and the 4, if I remember right. I think that was what I liked, and I liked the 4 coming off of, what was that? The dinner party stakes, right? Yeah, the 2 was, it was the 2 and the 4 that I'm interested in here. 2 is 5 to 1 though, or 5 to 2. 2 is 5 to 2. This horse sometimes gets the lead. I love his last race. I love his last race. In a way, I love his race 3 races ago. The 9's mostly been a sprinter. He can win if he runs this race, but I don't want to reach that far. 7 to 1 on him. I think the 8 go to lead, even though I love his last race. I think there's kind of a lot of speed here, and I think the 8 beats himself. Whoa, 24 to 1 on a horse that I love his mark. Wait a minute. See, as soon as I start looking at the odds, I'm going to get on the greedy side instead of the safe side. I want this guy to go to lead. I don't have these I don't keep track of the West Coast, so I don't even know what this horse is here. What am I moving around? Why? Why is that so big? Fuck out of my way. I mean, usually this horse is on the lead, but he got a couple of races where he can win. But West Coast, I'm going to give that horse to Mac and Company. Mac, that's your horse. It's going to make it difficult. What is his price? 5 to 1. There's some nice looking July 3rd. Is July 3rd that date I'm looking up? Yes, July 3rd is that day I'm comparing horses at. But that's the end. Oh no, that's the 8 and the 1. That's not the entry. That's a nice race right there. But there's no way I'm taking a shot with both 5 to 2s. I'd rather use the 5. I'd rather use the 5 actually. 5's coming out of that same 3rd. And I still like the 4 based on that race and that running line and the heart. I think I want to use 2-5, 2-5 and 4 there. I don't think I want to go 3x3 in the double here though. But I want to check those. Ooh, I'm running out of time. Holy shit. Let's see. 2-1 is no good. So I already know 2-1 is no good. Wait a minute. I got to say these numbers right. 2-1 is no good. 2-4 is 20 bucks. That's okay. 2-2 is 27. And 2-5 is paying $2.90. Yeah, that's the one I want. 4 to everything should be good. Yes, 4 to everything is good. And I could play the 5 for less or more because that ticket right there is paying 900 to 1. A 4-5. Oh no, 400 to 1. I could weigh that if I wanted to. Five to the 2, 1 is 27.31, 200. Four and 5 to the 5. I could play that for less, and that's still going to be the biggest freaking hit. I don't have to pay that for as much as I do the other races, but I got to get this in. Let's see, they're not even on the track, so I got time. 4 and 5. Four to win. I got to get that in. And I wish I played that double with Art Collector instead of the win ticket. Let me see the exact. Can I box these 3 horses? Or probably I can't, right? Eh, I'm going to box that exact. I don't know if that's the greatest bet. 2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5 in a box. 4 to win. Let's say what's up, Sean. Sean, 248 on Mac and Company. Sean likes the 259 over the 1. Charles got the 2-9 over the 1-4 in the double. Come on, 2, go to the lead. And that's the straight 2 I want on the lead because I don't want him to win. Come on, duel on the lead with this. Oh, 2, the straight 2 is rating. Oh. Oh. Why is 4 on the lead? Don't be on the lead. I said I did not want you on the lead, but go ahead and win if you can. Come on, 4. Keep your ass running. Bring this 4-5. Tell me I got a 4-5. Wait, did he get run over completely by everything? Oh, fuck me. I'm just not having a good Saratoga right now. Oh my God, this. Tell me it's not the one. Motherfucking one horse. One split me. One got it. God, I thought this was going to be 4-5 when I got up. I don't know why you're on the fucking lead. Why are you on the lead? No one's winning on the fucking lead. Why are you on the lead for? Why are you on the fucking lead? Why are you on the lead? Oh, I play a race. I get what I want. I mean, one's been coming off some good races, and he came off the lead today. Shine. John, I didn't want you on the lead. I had to still root for you. Got a fucking away on the front end. Oh my God, can you just fucking know what the track's doing? (23-3), 47-2. We seen that other race go 49 and change. So not only that, you went fast. Oh, you fucking pin dick. A fucking pin dick. Hey, what's up, Lou? I'm getting frustrated by some of my rides I'm getting. I am just getting frustrated with these guys. And every time I try to take a short price chalk, they fucking suck ass. Every time I do. I mean, I would have rather if he caught me and beat my 4-5 exacta instead of had to be the one. Oh, you motherfucker. Yeah, it was a tough race on paper. I don't understand why jockeys make it tougher. I don't think there was a single turf race that even went close to that pace today. I think that I'm gonna look it up, but I don't think I'm writing it down so I can look it up right now. But that's a fast fucking pace over there on a track that's been backing up. How can a fat guy in Michigan know that a track is backing up, but a jockey is just clueless to the matter? And don't tell me the 4 can't come off the pace because he has been coming off the pace. I even said, the fat guy in Michigan even says, please don't go to lead. I love this running line. Give me that running line. Little man syndrome it's out there. God, I'm so frustrated right now. 23 and 3 on the turf. We have not been seeing that over there. Not even today at a route, but for weeks we have not seen horses survive going that fast. Oh my God, you mother! Oh well, I got what I wanted at the top of the stretch. Now there was only one other turf race today. I'm just going to say what I told that person that asked me who was at Saratoga for the month. If I just keep thinking I'm ahead of the math and I keep liking the bets that I'm making, I'm just going to trust that it's going to work out itself. Let's see, that other route race went 24, 49, and 3, 115 and 1. And they came off the pace. I mean, do these guys go in the locker room and look at times and say, oh, that was too fast, that was too slow? I'm going to try to run them off their feet. Oh, just drive me crazy. Just drive me crazy. What were the turf routes yesterday? $24 and 1, 47-4. Slower. And they closed. They came well off the pace that race. $24 and 350. Stalked. 115 and 2 at the top of the stretch. Come on. If you're a jockey, if you're an inspiring jockey, look at the charts. Just look at the previous charts. Oh, here's a guy that went 23 at the first call, 48 at the second call. Where do the horses come from? 10 lengths off the lead. I can do this all day. Well, until they run out of charts for me to look at Saratoga this year. Let's see, the 31st. So even if he checked Monday or Sundays, let's just say he doesn't check the charts until I hate that ride. 24, 49, and 2. Coming from 7 lengths off the lead. I mean, the only chart that he could have looked at was a chart that set the turf record. Like the second or third day of the meet. Well, I don't know. Here's one. They went 26, 52, and 4, 79 and 2. And the horse still came from 6 lengths off the lead. Come on, guys, just read the fucking charts. Just look at a goddamn chart. Trust me, you can get better at riding. You can get better at riding if you just read charts. If you just read charts. What the fuck is wrong with you? All right, I'm done bitching. I'm done bitching. I had a good time with it. Dude, I'm opening up a fucking jockey school. The only thing is it won't be profitable because there's not that many jockeys in the world. The horse ran well, by the way. I do believe the horse ran well. The horse is going to earn all hearts. Obviously, he's going to earn all hearts today because that was the fastest pace by far today. I think he's still sitting on a possible win, but yeah, you can't stay in good form forever. You can't stay in good form forever. And look at where the 1 and the 2 came from. It's not like the other horse was near the lead. Hey, Jesus Christ. Just, come on. A fat guy should not have this big of an opinion about a bad ride. Yeah, I mean maybe the horse was headstrong, but I don't know. I pull the horse back here. I don't want a good break. There's no I didn't see his hands at the start of the gate, so I don't know if he hustled him or not. I mean, 1 and 2 are about 6 and 7 lengths back, if not farther there. They might even be closer to 8 or 9 lengths back right there. Ah, I felt so good about that race. I was so excited for that 4 to run too. So excited for him. I really thought that was my big I thought that was going to be a solid hit right there. Let's see who won that. The one horse won that, and the one horse had every right to win that race, anyways. Stalking, he came off the July 3rd race that I did the extra work on. He came out the same race as the 5 horse. Stalked. He closed today. He was even farther back today. Two, the 10 hole might have hurt the two there. Two had a serious run. I wish the two would have at least been able to bail me out, but I'm not going to bitch about his ride at all. The one just beat him heads up. The post might have hurt him a little bit. Oh, I felt so good about that race. All right, moving on. All right, what's up, Michael Davis? Oh, and Delmar is off. Was that a route race? And did they come off the pace there? That's what I'm curious about over there. Does look like it's a route race by the time. And I'm guessing with 22 and 2, 46, whoever won that race should have came off the damn pace, I would think. Let's see. Ryan on that pick had the 7 horse. I have no idea who got second, though. Might have the exacta there. Yeah, I watched him. He was rating on the front end. He was rating on the front end. I didn't even want him on the lead. Oh, they definitely came off the pace. Let's see. Looks like Ryan hits the exacta if that's what he played. Could he have hit the try with his group of horses? No, he couldn't have hit the try, but he might have hit the exacta 7-8. No, I didn't see the one anywhere. It was definitely 7-8. I think I said the 5 got third, but I don't hold me to that. 7-8-5-1. 7-8-5-1 at Delmar. Bluekin, you just got here. Yeah, you haven't missed much today. It's been kind of a slow kind of day so far today. And chalky over there at Saratoga. It's like they need to start stiffing horses to compete with Delmar over there at Saratoga. They can't keep having multiple chalky days in a row. They got to start stiffing horses. If I was a director of racing in Saratoga, I'll be like, guys, we need prices. No one wants to play our 40-day meet chalk fest. Right, yeah, Ryan hit the exacta box. Still outside on the turf. Now I'd still be considering that track's backing up too. I would use both of those. Who's that horse? Did you see that horse in dead last that was riding the rail that was moving? Look at this guy. He moves the rail completely. This guy's hitting the rail. The guy in the white hat. Look at that. Look at that rail. Hey, what's up, Nasser? Oh, we're doing good. I'm on a stretch of not being able to hit a ticket over there at Saratoga though. Luckily tomorrow I got a few more tracks tomorrow. I still got a Saratoga handicap for tomorrow, but I got two other bailout tracks. I definitely need a break from Saratoga. Gonna look at this last race, but man, right now I almost just feel like, ugh. Let's see, who was I even trying to get alive to? Because last race is going to be a turf sprint, and I'm not so sure about what the turf sprint is doing right now. So far, we had a horse go wire to wire and a horse that closed. I don't like it when all the running styles are in play. You know, we spotted something at Saratoga yesterday, and I keep forgetting about on that bias report. I think the middle of the track is dominating. Where was that one horse? You know, there was a 2 and a 2B in that race. Hold up. I want to look up something really quick at Saratoga this year. Dude, I think it caught my eye yesterday for the first time. And I think it was a middle of the track. Post 4 through 6 was winning an insane amount of races over there. Oh, you know what? It was for the turf sprints. It was for the turf sprints. No, it was for the turf routes too. The turf sprints, the middle of the track, is winning 54% of the races. And the turf routes are winning 53% of the races. Where was that one at? Hold up. Post 1, post 2. So 4 was in post 2. Post 3. Post 4. Post 5. This was the one. 1, 2, 3. Middle of the track. I just want to write something down because I spotted that yesterday and I forgot about it. And now it just dawned on me. Wait a minute. Because part of what dawned on me is thinking that, hey, the 2 from that outside post might have hit him, hurt him. What were the other 2 turf sprints so far today? I mean, this was an unplayable race kind of for me, but he was in the 4-hole too. What was the result in that first race? Oh, don't freeze up. Don't freeze up. Hold up. I want to see something. Is something clicking in my head? In my that would have been the second race. Just what was the result there? Am I at the racetrack? Why does it say? Oh, I'm in the third race. Dude, that race came in 4-5. So middle of the track, 4-5. You know what? Instead of circling the second place horse, I'm just going to write middle. Did I spot something right now? I know the 3 went wire to wire. He was lone speed on that other turf route. Fifth race. What happened in the fifth race? Fifth race, it was 8-2. Was that turf? Oh, that's not turf. Wait a minute. That's not turf. I don't care about that race. Sixth race was the turf race. That came in 7-3. That was a baby race. 8 took a lot of money in that race. 7 took a lot of money at 5-2. But that was a baby race. Dude, I might have to start thinking that the middle of the track. Now, this was a race that the 3 went wire to wire. Who got second there? Seven got second there. In this race, I don't know, something I'm going to be toying with. I'm going to be looking at some race and maybe re-handicapping some races in the last few days, thinking about that actually. All right, Saratoga, we got the last race. And who was I trying to get alive to? One, two, four, and the 5. 1, 2, 4, and the 5. Let me just write them down. Let's see. I know 5 is going to be a bomb. Let's see. 1, 2, 4, 5. So I do like both of the favorites. I like a 5-1 and a 33-1 a little bit. Let's see. 2 is going to be on the rail. 2 is going to be on the rail. Although 2 is one of my better options. He's my third best, or he's my second best option. Just from a better, but he's the horse that I kind of need to run. So that's the 1 horse. I do think the 1's going to benefit from the fast pace. One's a pretty safe. I hate paying for safety though. Who's the favorite? The 4 horse? Four horse I like. He got my best marks. I just think there's a lot of pace here, and I'm just kind of hoping he doesn't run. I try to find reasons to beat short price horses. Now the problem with this race, I'm trying to beat the 4 at 2-1, and 1's barely a raise. 1's not even a raise at 3-1. No, I like the 1, 2, 4, 5. Those are the 4 horses that I'm considering. 1, 2, 4, 5. But I'm trying to find a reason that why the 4 can't win here. Yeah, I like them, but I'm trying to find a reason to get by them. And his races are just nice. I mean, I got him running on a bad rail last race, going too fast to win. There's not too much more to say about that. That's a really nice race. Let's see. Everyone's coming off of that July 8th race, though. 5's coming out of that same race, and that's part of the reason why I like the 5. Now, 5 I can't say is my top choice, but is a better. I know that it's better to key off of a 37 to 1 than a 2 to 1, kind of is where my head's at. For long-term play. I might look like a complete bum here, but I've been looking like a bum all day today. And all of these horses I just started noticing are coming out of that July 8th race. What's up, Feck if I know? What's up, man? Let's see. I just want to make sure there's. Why does my thing keep strolling? I want to make sure there's no one. Let's see. What is this horse's number? Did I scratch him? Hold up. I'm getting confused by these numbers right now. What the fuck is this horse? This is a 10th race. Why do I not see this horse on the form? Why do I not see this? Oh, because I was scrolling back looking at results. That's why. All right, that's the 9 horse. Okay. I can't really get to the 9 horse. He's a nice price. I just can't get to him. I think my decision is pretty simple for all I want to do. I want to key the 5 first and second with the 1, 2, 4. I'm obviously doing a 5 horse to win. Holy shit, I got to get this bet in. I'm going to do a smaller box, 1, 1, 5, 2. And I'm betting the 5 to win. So I also got a 1, 5, 2 in a box. Two to win. 5 to win. I need this 5 to get first or second would be the, or the 2 just to win. That's what I got there. And these are just my contenders. Those are just my contenders. There's a lot of speed in here. Boy, 5 did not come out the gate. God, I thought that was 5's only chance to come out the gate. This horse can't rate. I mean, you were just on top of these horses last time you raced the exact same horses. Okay. I need a 1. Oh, and 2's dead last too. fuck, I don't think I could hit this ticket. Even if the one wins. I don't think the 5 can close. 2 can actually come off the pace if he tries. 5's trying, but I think he's just going to get strung out. Five didn't have a shot. 2 didn't have a shot. Ugh. At least 2 comes off the freaking pace, and I didn't like the rail. Five, I'd make that bet on the 5 every chance, but he did not get the. He did not even get near the lead. 7, I seen late. 7, I did see late, but man, I wasn't going to make an adjustment. I seen that class, and I seen a horse that comes off the pace. Ran against the speed favoring track 2 races ago. Ran against the stalking track the other race. That was a stakes race. That was a 7 at least makes sense to me. He caught my eye late, but I was already dead set on doing the horses that I was doing. 5-1, nice price. 1 I thought was the safest part of that bet. But 1A actually ran better than the 1. There was a lot of speed in that race. And I was still trying to use the 1 to go wire to wire. I was still trying to use the 5 to go wire to wire. I knew the 8 was fast. 7 makes a lot of sense. Just traditional handicapping and seeing all this speed in this race. 7 does make a lot of sense. Oh, no, there's no problem, Michael Lester. I responded to you. Oh, both the ones hit the board. I didn't realize that the 1A did come off the pace and caught up. Yeah, I should have did a pace breakdown there because there's a ton of speed. There are a lot of times when I get on the tilt side of things, it's hard for me to make the right call in the last race. But man, if I would have just wrote down all the speed horses, holy shit, there was a lot of them. I want to watch that replay too. Let's see, I know the pace had to be blazing fast. Yeah, 7. I didn't see them until he was almost loading in the gate too. I said that horse could come off the pace. I didn't say it, I was thinking it in my head. That result makes a lot of sense with this many horses going to lead. Did I do the 6 already? Five, his only chance was to get the lead. 5, other than him being 33-1, that was a terrible. I mean, really, that gives you everything right there. Two comes way off the pace. What the heck's that to pay? 23 to 1 on that. Oh, I'm surprised that exacta paid that. I thought that exacta 23 to 1. 5 to 1 over 3 to 1. You got the 4-horse off the ticket. Probably paid about right. I don't know if that overpaid. Pick 5 paid 700. All right, guys, that's definitely it for me, and I'm going to have to do some charts at Saratoga and look at some things. I will admit, I haven't cashed a ticket in the last 5 days at Saratoga. Luckily, for the rest of the week, I will not be looking at only Saratoga. So, and I might have to bail from Saratoga. I'm not going to keep banging my head against the wall there. Not when there's other tracks that I could be playing. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. I guess Delmar is probably the best track playing this evening. Woodbine still got a few races. Woodbine got some look. But anyways, tomorrow I got Saratoga, Woodbine, and I'm going to be looking at the grass races at Laurel. So I'll get to work on that shit. But fuck, I need a rebound day. Good luck if you guys are playing. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Stay safe till then, guys.